Send your podcast to the great point. Send your podcast to the great point. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Yeah, got that from great boy. Send your podcast to the great point. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Yo, got that from great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Hey, put you in your place, look. Leave your thoughts on the floor like Facebook. Yo, got that from great boy. Send your podcast to the great boy. Great boy, 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 great boy. Send your podcast to the 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 great.
I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the closing rounds of the Intel ANZ XP Intel Gamer Days Dunder Dome. My name is Blue Panda. Joining me on the mic, it's Cthulhu. We are Blue Thulu, and we are here to crown the king of the Dunder Dome, and then I suppose finish off third, fourth place as well.
Yeah. Look, third place is still a relatively good position to get in, especially after the sheer amount of memeing that we've achieved. But look, yeah, grand final is the big one, the one that well, even possibly the team captains will get the chance to really win some of the prizes that we've been giving away so far throughout the whole Dunder Dome, and quite possibly we could be seeing some even more unusual maps.
And speaking of winning surprises, we have giveaways running throughout today as well. We got headsets, we got RGB gamer strips, we got sound cards, we have some wonderful Rainbow Six credits as well that you could pick up for yourself. There you go on your screen. We even got some game codes that you could pick up for yourself along the way. So make sure you're listening out, make sure you're in chat, because the last thing you want to do is win something, not be there, and us have to re-roll it, because that is truly heartbreaking. I can attest to that myself. But Cthulhu, that is not the reason we are here. The reason we are here is to complete the meme cycle. It is the Dunder Dome. Only one team can walk away crowned champions. We had 8 teams starting off. We're now down to the final 4. And as we look at who stepped into the Dunder Dome to start things off, we have had to say goodbye to 4 of them. Get Finkered, Sheesh, Endangered Species, and Hungry Hippos unfortunately all got eliminated. And it does leave us now Krispy Kreme and Mum's Spaghetti playing off for the grand... Oh, sorry, no, not Mum's Spaghetti. That's right. It's Carbs versus Munkees. It's Krispy Kreme versus the Munkees, and Mum's Spaghetti versus Carrie Platts. Krispy Kreme and Munkees playing off for first and second. Carrie Platts and Mum's Spaghetti playing off for third and fourth.
Exactly. Look, all of these teams managed to show us some nice, sweaty gameplay, some nice meme gameplay as well. So overall, it's been a very productive, one could even say, Dunder Dome. Some solid comp lineups as well, some good memes, some good banter, but unfortunately for some of those teams, and they couldn't really get past their first few rounds. Sheesh, probably the biggest kind of, well, not disappointment, but very unfortunate turnout for those gamers, as there was quite some promise. As a matter of fact, all of the eliminated teams had quite some promise, but unfortunately couldn't really fully realize it. Krispy Kreme, though, they've been on top supremacists, and Sky and the rest of the company has been doing some phenomenal job. Munkees doing some solid job as well, but due to some of the time clashes, we may have some replacements kicking in today. So, look, either this is going to turn into even bigger of a meme fest, or we are going to be seeing just flat out, sweat it out, get the dub, get the money, and then off you go.
Look, I know for a fact that there are going to be some memes coming. We got to talk to Supremacist. He's coming into this. He's keen to keep the jokes flowing, have a bit of fun. Bringing up the rosters, though, that will be taking the stage. It's going to be an interesting one. You can see some of the big names that were involved in this competition. Unfortunately, yeah, likes of Sheesh. Sheesh got first rounded by the Munkees, and Nate was quite essential in that. I mean, he the 4K in one of those rounds on Clubhouse with the Boss G as Dockerby. It was brutal, to say the very least.
Yeah, Nate's Boss G was definitely probably one of the biggest highlights, and something that we took away by the conclusion of the first day of Dunder Dome, where we said, look, if you are intending to allow Nate to get on Vigil or in DKB with the Boss G, that's pretty much a GG for you. And funnily enough, right after that whole matchup, the Munkees' next matchup pretty much concluded in every map banning Vigil and DKB, which was a bit sad, but look, it is what it is.
They definitely put it painted a bit of a target on their back. And well, as we have a look at the bracket and how everything played out to lead us to this point, last weekend we kicked things off with our first 4 matches, and all but the Krispy Kreme versus Endangered Species match went the full distance, went to Outback. Then in the semifinals, Munkees absolutely steamed past the Carrie Platts. Krispy Kreme, they had a bit of a rougher time against Mum's Spaghetti, going the full 2-1, taking us to Outback once again. One of the reasons that we took so long and couldn't quite finish everything off on the say, a lot of third maps were played throughout this tournament.
A lot of third maps and a lot of full regulation maps have gone down. But yeah, look, definitely, it's still a good proof that quite a whole lot of teams were either keen on getting some more of a sweatier gameplay going, or they just couldn't decide who's the better memer. And look, Outback was the perfect place to decide that. We do, as a matter of fact, still continue with through with this regulation for the grand finals and the third playoffs as well. So plenty of opportunities to get in back into the Outback and settle all the grudges. Yeah.
And those of you at home that are sitting here, though, you maybe need a bit of a refresher. You're wondering why we're talking so much about Outback. Here in the Dunder Dome, the rules are pretty simple. It is a best of 3 format. Map 1 kicks off, and it's secure, which makes things interesting. Then we head to hostage in our second map, and the last map is always Outback. It is always bomb. Now each team gets to pick a map. We've seen some interesting ones. One of our first round matches, it was Bartlett, 2 maps in a row. Unfortunately, that wasn't on our stream. Thank all deities that could have been possibly involved in that decision. Tachanka mainly, because I'm not sure how much my soul and my brain could have coped with Bartlett back to back. But we've seen a full range of maps. We've had a bit of yacht. We've had some of the less conventional maps. Unfortunately, we haven't had a Hereford, I don't think. So there are still some maps that haven't been picked up throughout the tournament. But as we head into our matchup today, we are going to be kicking things off with that grand final. Up first on the cards, Krispy Kreme versus the Munkees to decide who walks away in first place. So as we take a deep dive into how things could be playing out for them, 2 teams that are incredibly stacked. On the side of the Munkees is Triceratops Psycho, Nate Scoobeagle. Weedables, unfortunately, could not come into play today. I mean, he had a big night last night in the OCN, so it is understandable. They've pulled it in a sub. I believe it's Sarah's brother that is going to be stepping in to fill out that 5th role. And then their opponents for the day, it's Krispy Kreme, headed up by Sky. He's brought in Jigsaw, Oda, Supremacist, and Crystal from Fallen Angels. Like I said, this grand finals is stacked with talent.
The first time I'm seeing this picture of Jigsaw on the actual roster picture. Look, Jigsaw, I think the man is still sleeping. Even during the match today, he may be just having the just muscle memory kicking in and just kind of still allowing the brain to sleep. But honestly, yeah, I'm keen for this very matchup, just purely for the fact that I've just found out who is that new blood joining the Munkees roster.
Oh boy! Look, I can only imagine that you have some information that I don't. But we are going to have a bit of a chat with the captains of both teams before we get into our match. Give them a chance, a bit of banter, and maybe give them a chance to win some prizes for themselves. The best joke is the plan. They get 2 attempts, and the best joke will win themselves 600 R6 credits as well. Both captains will get 2 attempts, and well, unfortunately for them, Cthulhu, we are the judges.
Yeah, look, we given that we have the most experience with some of the more interesting jokes, thanks to Women's League and certain players, we get to judge them, but the winner of that does get the nice, clean R6 credits pack. It's going to be nice. It's going to be neat.
With the skin share program, skins just around the corner as well, mind you. And there are... Look, I know, I would imagine Nate is probably going to look to invest. If not, I would imagine he's probably got his one sorted. Knows exactly what he's going to be gunning for. But, I mean, we know both of these players. We know both these teams. We know the people that are going to be taking the field today. We have confirmation, Cthulhu. It is going to be Sky and Sarah coming to join us. So Sky from Krispy Kreme, Sarah from the Munkees. And you and I both know Sky is a man who is very well versed in the Bantersphere.
Yeah, Sky is definitely could be the big contender here, but I definitely would imagine that Sarah is keen for some memes here.
And there he is, Sky.
How we
Sarah,
going?
thank you so much for joining us ahead of your matchup tonight. Now, this is a platform, like we said last week, we encourage banter, we encourage some smack talk. So, Sky, you have the floor first. You got anything you want to say to your opponents going into the matchup?
Oh, look, only good things really. We have a heap of respect for the opposition. What's their name again? Munkees.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That actually wasn't a
Sky?
plain roast. I swear that was not a plain roast. But yeah, should be a good game. I know all the lads and lasses are ready. So yeah, keen to get underway.
All right, Sarah. Now it's your
Fair.
turn. Now you've told me you're too nice. You can't be mean. It's Triceratops time. Come on, hit him where it hurts.
I don't know. Sky used to carry me back in the day, but I'm here to carry my team today.
Okay.
Confidence,
I don't know.
confidence is key. Now, we did say
Fair,
you
fair.
guys have the opportunity to win yourself some R6 credits. The rules are simple. Best joke wins. You each have 2 attempts to give us your best one-liner, your best joke, anything you got for us. Obviously, TOS is an important thing to remember. So, who wants to go first? We let Sky have his moment to be in, but he chose not to do it. Sarah, you get to go first. Give us your best joke. Attempt number 1.
Oh, well, that one FBI agent that's on the other team, gosh, they can be such an asshole.
Okay.
So
Solid
bad.
opener.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's good. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Sky.
Sky, what is your
Um,
rebuttal?
yeah. Look, I didn't have a joke before, so I had to ask the team, and they gave me a pretty poor one, but we're just gonna go with it. So, what do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea.
What?
That's
Oh,
so bad.
the standards have not been set high. At the moment, I have to be honest, Sarah is leading just that little bit.
Suppose we've got to give them
Okay.
something.
I
Okay.
didn't see-
All right. You can count that as your entry if you want, Sky. We'll take it.
Crap, I didn't see that
That
one
can be
coming.
your second attempt if you want. But Sarah,
Yeah,
your
sure.
second attempt, you got to come in hotter than Sky just then.
Oh, I don't know. I guess we better stop these puns. The caster's pulse might rise a little.
Oh, I don't know about that one. Going back to an
Oh,
FBI
gosh, I
joke
didn't
after the initial.
I didn't
Yeah.
see that one coming. Gosh, I've got to stay more
yeah.
vigilant.
Oh.
That's a third
Oh, where
attempt.
is it going?
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I think Sky has just hit it a little bit harder there. I'm gonna go with him
Wow.
because, but it's not my decision. This is a shared effort. So my vote is Sky. Cthulhu, who are you going with? Is it Sarah or Sky?
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with Sky. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit rough there,
It's
Sarah.
okay,
But
he
I
can
mean,
win
you,
this
you
one.
s-
It was never in
Wait
doubt,
for
really.
the Dunder Dome to come. 600 credits is nothing, mate.
Why is it like after we start throwing out the real haters? But congratulations, Sky, you won yourself 600 R6 credits. You can spend
Thank
the
you.
if you want, booster packs, whatever. The battle pass levels, it's all yours. Congratulations, Triceratops, Sky. We'll let you head back to your teams. You guys can get yourselves prepped and ready to go into our grand final match today. We're expecting some interesting strats. We're expecting some big things, Cthulhu. I mean, the first attempts did not set the bar high, and then the heaters start coming. What is going on?
Yeah, look, I feel a little bit I feel a little bit bad because Triceratops, like, you could see that you could feel that there was quite an effort being put into that, but it's just punchline just wasn't there, man. It's just
Oh, Skies
Ki-
was a
kinda
punch.
like, yeah,
Skies
look,
was a baseball bat to the kneecap.
oh yeah, Sky definitely went straight for that shot. The moment we kind of like, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, the first one was it wasn't there. But the moment you give the man the encouragement, he just loads in both barrels at that point.
You let the leash go, and it's off to the races. And speaking of off to the races, we'll get into our map pick phase here, so we can show you just where we're going to be heading for this best 3. Like we've said, last map is always Outback. To start things off, it's secure on Tower. I already feel a bit ill, but then we're going to, well, Oregon as well. So ill and sleepy, and then we head to our final bomb on Outback Cthulhu Tower. For the first time here on the mainstream, it's secure area as well.
Oh,
What are you
Lordy.
expecting?
I'm expecting absolute just monkey show, honestly. No pun intended, given the fact that it was them who actually picked it. But look, Tower in general is a map that brings, I would imagine, mental anguish to quite a fair few players. So in here, it is going to be pure chaos, pure just frag around, play it like a TDM, play it like as if it's not even Rainbow Six, it's Call of Duty time. And probably that's going to be the only way about it, really, because Tower is very notoriously known. You either go for such a wide roam that by the time somebody starts securing, you can't even return in time to contest it, or you play around the corners inside so much that a single fuse puck will pretty much wipe your whole team.
Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to see Triceratops come out in the pre-match banter. Hopefully, she shows up in the server and makes her opponents cry as she's been working up to it. I've been trying to, come on, you can't be nice, you can't be friendly. This is not really a serious competition, but this is where you want to let loose and just go straight for the throat. As we head into our first map, Tower secured. The Munkees have proven themselves pretty capable, but so have Krispy Kreme. I mean, you've got Nate, who was one of the craziest fraggers on his introduction to the OCN, and then you've got Jigsaw, MVP in the OCN. Pretty nutty numbers that he's been putting up for himself there. So both teams have some pretty potent players. I reckon this one could be quite volatile.
100%. Look, and as well as that, I do have to quickly allude to the addition of Munkees as well. For the replacement of Wettables, obviously it is not yet another competitive player like we were joking about pre-broadcast, but the gamer is pretty well known within at the very least the Battlefield community, at least in ANZ, and I've got to play against him quite a fair few times.
It's good that Krispy Kreme showed up. It's unfortunate they have to lose the way they're about to. In my brief experience with the Battlefield community, this could be quite ruthless, if I am being perfectly honest. We are just waiting on production to give us confirmation that we will be heading into the match any moment. Obviously, thanks again, Nutter. He's jumping in to observe all of this. But it's Tower. I honestly don't know what could be going on. I've never learnt this in any casting capacity, so I'll be stumbling through it like an absolute idiot. Hopefully the players are just... Well, I know how to play it. I don't know how to cast it, so my calls might be a bit off. What is not going to be off is the shots. I'm keen to see Nate back on the Docker beat.
Yeah, look, fingers crossed that the Boss G won't be banned out here by... against Nate, rather. Ban phase is going to be kicking things off. It's so weird to see in, like, a competitive setting, Tower's picture pop up, and it's such a bizarre concept even for me. But the first ban, Krispy Kreme, are not really wasting any time. Ying, funnily enough, is actually going to be the one to be banned out. So Nate is going to get to try to play DKB, at least on the attack.
Wow, target ban. I mean, Ying makes a lot of sense on Tower. I can understand why it was taken away. Jackal is the follow-up. Interesting. Now, it's also worth remembering, Oda and Jigsaw are coming into this competition having just added Spruce to the roster as a coach. Do you think that will give them the mental edge, Cthulhu?
Definitely. Spruce's ability to trash talk anything and anyone and their mother at the same time is absolutely phenomenal. Man, I don't think doesn't have any kind of alternatives to that. And if you think that there is ever a man that doesn't have any stops, that's Spruce. So yeah, I definitely would have to say Oda is like a Terminator now.
Yeah, no one is immune. Poor Manic has copped both barrels over the last week or so in discussions about him. But here we go, kicking things off. It will be the Munkees starting off on the attack. No Dockerby just yet, but we do have George running the Carly. Now, as a Battlefield player, there is plenty of potential with those long-range threat sniper rifles. Do you reckon he's going to have any issues with zeroing here on Tower?
See, thing is, though, I don't think the sniper rifle is going to be used. It's going to be the SPSMG straight off the bat. That's one. And two, look, George Paul, at least to my memory, was, pardon the language, a crackhead when it came down to SMGs back in Battlefield. Funnily enough, him and his brother, two of those gamers, were absolutely just cracked when it came down to any kind of close-range engagements, and borderline made me go return to Monkey on the table.
Well, speaking of returning to Monkey, Supremacist is already showing his true colors. It's the Spaz 12. on Oryx here.
Yes.
So shotgun Jordanian going to be sprinting around the map through walls. Apparently Psycho ended up with the wrong gun, so I don't know if she means the M762 or the LMGE. We'll have to wait and find out until the end of the prep phase, but she's not overly confident.
Look, I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
fair dinkum. That kind of gun is not
5 seconds to
probably
go.
particularly the brightest one, but look, we'll see how that will be
Attacker
played
drone is
out.
located
I'm
in
liking what
biohazard
Supremacist
container.
is pulling out
Attackers
here.
have located the
Plenty of
biohazard
peeking
container.
angles,
Move to its
ability
location and
to
secure the container.
be able to watch from the outside, and Jigsaw
Oh,
is already on his
Jigsaw.
shenanigans with SCAF, but already droned out.
Unlucky. I would love to have seen something aggressive like that. It plays right into Jig's play style. Oda not looking to go for the sausage, unfortunately. It is just going to be, you know, SMG cap can running around. And yeah, Psycho with the M762. Unlucky. Unlucky indeed.
Indeed. Well, already the first TE1D does come out, which will be pinging at least one of the operators that I believe is actually only on site. George Paul, the battlefield veteran, the casual warrior that I ever get to see sometimes in Siege, will not be the first one to actually grab the frag. It's actually Nate to open up. And by the way, I just heard Nuttery trash talk the iron sights of the SC2000, which is still the same as the Bandit iron sights. And I'm not gonna have anything different. Those are one of the best iron sights, apart from Mira's iron sights on the Vector. But Jigsaw just deletes. Nate, good night.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night, Nate. Unfortunately, this time taking a page out of Nico's booklet doesn't work second time around. So Nate is going to be punished for that. Supremacist just tucked it away in the corner. Siri is just on the hunt. Sky falls into the site. Looking to get secure, but that entry denial device is going to chip away at the health. On the rotate back in, Supremacist. Can he push it, or George playing the close angles, but Scoop Eagle to drop next. They might just be able to secure it, but no, Jig is back in. The entry denial device is doing big work. Supremacist. There's one to find. Psycho.
Oh, no.
They've lost all that progress.
Oh.
He's just going to charge on through and give Jigsaw the opening. Krispy Kreme glazed and served up a
Sheesh.
treat.
I rate that strategy that Supremacist just did. Just flat out keep on charging, bring the what the heck factor into the matchup. Poor Psycho just couldn't even understand who to aim at this point.
I mean, surely this is where George would thrive. The guy's used to battlefield chaos and dissension. I reckon if it was him in that 1v1, 1v2, maybe he would have held under pressure.
Could have. But look,
I mean,
maybe not today, maybe not this time. We do see though, the one and only, the DKB main for Dunderdome arrive finally. Nate has decided to finally show his true form
Attackers need to locate
and
the
bring out
biohazard
all the memes, all the good funds. But now the question comes: is he actually going to use it? Because so far we are seeing
Are they
a
getting a
team
selfie?
meeting.
I think,
yeah,
no, I
maybe
think
getting
they're having
a
it like
selfie,
a team selfie. Yeah, Supremacist has the camera out. Meanwhile, Crystal's attention span gives up and spots the drone at ADD at its finest, and she will have to hit it with the pest there. But, I mean, look, as we move over to the media side of things, we've seen just how quickly things can spiral out of control, and with Nate back on the DKB, like that headshot machine that he
seconds left
is,
before insertion.
this round could be less than lucky for the Krispy Kreme.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Absolutely. Look, we'll have to find out if that's actually going to be the
Attackers need to
case.
locate the biohazard
Psycho is already
container.
going into the old chat. Real Bruch moments out here. I'm
Bullied
curious.
herself,
I'm
picking
curious
the wrong
how
gun,
long.
and then lost the drone.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Although I have to say, ARX over AK. I know it's heretical.
Yeah.
But
I can't say that because I've got the esports skin and it just looks so clean.
have found
And
the
they took away my
biohazard
3D ARX skin, so I'm just protesting now. It's
look,
not
I have
successful.
both
I can't hit a damn thing.
skins for. I have skins for both of those weapons. Both of them are incredibly clean. It's just unfortunately, just ARX feels nicer, feels nuttier. What is not feeling nutty though is Nate's ability to hit stuff. It seems at the moment.
Sarah is going to be the first one to draw blood. She gets tagged up for her efforts, but with Crystal down, Those pested up drones aren't going to be nearly as effective. Jigsaw as well being found, shot at Scoob Eagle on the hunt. He one D out. Nate, unfortunately, hasn't found his opening.
Yeah, Nate probably not feeling particularly too sweet right now because Jigsaw is just ripping through the opposition. Finally, George Paul does open up his own scoreline. Finally get the better of Jigsaw, but meanwhile, Sky is already pulling a ripper through yet another one of his opponents. Another swing comes about. Nate does finally connect the body shot with the Boss G. The slug, as per usual, does hit like an absolute truck on a highway. But there is still, I believe, some roaming game present by Krispy Kreme. No, pardon me, that's the silhouettes of Munkees. So, already just a contestant of the secure area, really.
Oh no, no idea that Sky was just tucked into the corner. It's going to cost Sarah her life, but Nate can't land a shot. In fact, it's two beamers. The Boss G, the CSRX George goes for the secondary SPSMG 9 kill on the Sky, and it's Oda. He's baiting, he's playing the alibi game, turns, hits the head, but Nate says, not this time, buddy. You might be afraid, but not anymore.
Not your mate, not your buddy. Gets absolutely shut down. George Paul only now realized, oh, he's the alibi. Oh no.
Yeah.
Poor man. Poor man.
Was that you the whole time?
Buddy.
Well, yes. We can confirm, Nate. It was him the entire time. Jeepers. I do that all the time, but I run cosmetics on Alibi, so it never works. And I'll die and be like, why did that happen? And then I'll realize, you know, I'm wearing a gold suit.
They could actually see it. Yeah. Now, for me, I abandoned all the reasoning because as a person who caught out far too many people on that stuff, trying to hide themselves in a hologram, I'm just paranoid about my own self just getting shut though, because you know how ruthless ANZ community is. They see anything that is not a wall and they just start pre-firing.
Oh yeah, it's just the way the game works, don't you know?
I mean, true. That's true. That's true.
Either way, though, we get to see our third site here on Tower. More than I wanted to have seen this map, but hey, it is the burden, the cross that we have to bear as casters. We got to take it as it comes.
Exactly.
Biohazard container
Exactly that. Look.
unknown. Attackers need to locate
In another
the
round,
biohazard
1-1
container
scoreline.
and secure it.
Monkees did manage to bounce back after what was a colossal shutdown. Jigsaw is back on his BS yet again. And funnily enough, as much as we've been roasting him about the choice of Carrera, he's been very successful with the M12 and to a very scary manner. That's
Biohazard
not
container
nice.
located by attackers.
Look, I can attest that that's not particularly. Yeah.
The Shamika launcher is not a friendly gadget, and well,
Did you know,
you could
actually,
you
Panda-
could argue the logic bomb is.
Yeah. Did you know, Panda, I actually had to educate Manic yesterday on how to pronounce Shumika launcher. Because the man could not for the life of him pronounce it. At all.
I mean, he's a
Because
goalie.
yeah, like you can pronounce it as Shumika or Shumicha. Fun fact. But fun fact as well, Nate is about to commit some war crimes here and it just shuts down Sky. Just straight up upper body shot, no remorse whatsoever.
Damn, if you do, supremacist with the Super 90 on the Psycho. Can he find more? He's gonna jump!
Oh,
Long range,
yes.
but it's not long enough. Nate luckily there to help and keep his teammate alive. Unfortunately though, Jigsaw is now on the hunt, rotating around. Yet to see an interrogation, but we're now in the 1v2. Sarah does have the nano boost, the last one in play, but Jigsaw's got the hell out of dodge. Oda, the two Bliss boys against the one Sarah from Senshi. Last AFK.
Sarah is definitely not looking particularly too well, and George's attempt, look, valiant attempt, but I don't think that's how it works, buddy.
Brother, why have you forsaken me?
Brother.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Unlucky.
buddy.
Unlucky to say.
Oh, yeah.
Timing. Siege timing is a horrendous thing to experience. One of the funniest things to watch. It's that thing. It's great when it's not happening to you.
Yeah, that's Probably just about right, really. But look, either way, valiant effort by Munkees to try to make a play there, try to go at least for some baits. But yeah, no, that's not how it's gonna work for them. As unfortunate as it is, we are going to be attempting to see what could
Attackers
be
need to find the
done
biohazard
here
container's location.
in the future runs, because Munkees right now looking a little bit shaky to say the very least. Krispy Kreme, though, they have Jigsaw on their roster, and enough said, the man has already managed to get more than a total amount of
Attacker
frags
drone
for the
has
rest
a
of
visual
his
on
team.
the container.
Nate's Vigil is looking a bit different today, unfortunately. Still a shotgun, but the headgear's a bit different.
Look, maybe he
Interesting
played a little
lineup.
bit. Maybe he played a little bit of the Escape from Tarkov, trying to load up the slugs into a
10 seconds to
pulp
insertion.
action.
Hey, if it gets the job done, you can't really
5
complain about it.
seconds
But
left.
George, at the moment, he's doing all right. He's got himself 2 frags in his first match in the
Attackers
Dunder
have
Dome,
located the biohazard
outpacing
container.
Scoob Eagle
Move to
and
its location.
Psycho on his team. But Supremacist, he's bringing the Dockerby this time. George is just going to sit there. He knows not to move during the EE1D, and he's pretending to be a filing cabinet right now.
I mean, if it works, it works. Can't complain, really. But hey, memes aside, honestly, look, I rate so far all the picks. George Paul playing in the true kind of fashion. It's either the sniper rifles or just the busted shotguns. And so far, well, at the very least, operator picks. So we're definitely that. Full hunker down strat though from Munkees, as they're not intending to really contest it too much, and Supremacist trying to outdo Nate in his own job as he nearly beams someone through that barricade.
He almost collateral 2 people just then. He's looking to open things up. Unfortunately, the Boss G, not a great gun for opening up barricades or hatches. It will take him for Scoob Eagle. Just caught through the wall. Nate finds Jigsaw, though, so some redemption. Even in the slightest, George does take down Sky and Crystal as well. George on a real tear. Supremacist, unfortunately, unable to match the prowess with the Boss G that Nate has been able to achieve so far in the tournament. Suffering just a wee bit.
Just a little bit, but Scoob Eagle is able to wrap up Supremacist. It's all down to Oda, the man sitting in the in the elevator shaft and absolutely clueless as to what the heck do I need to do here. Does manage to somehow find a shot onto Sarah, and there is going to be an attempt for a revenge story here from Scoob Eagle, not rather from George Paul, who's the sibling there. But no, Scoob Eagle is the one to go in for the swing, gets the better of Oda at the end, and manages to equalize the round count. Now, as a quick reminder to everyone, this is a matchup in ranked playlist as well. So whoever gets the 4 points is the epic gamer within by the conclusion of this very map, albeit we still have a few chances here for both of the rosters to cop a dub.
Oh boy, are we starting to see the sweat coming through? Oda is currently hovering the Monty. George himself is the one to pick up the mantle of Cav on the defense, taking up where Jigsaw left off. And unfortunately, when we have seen, one team copy another one, it hasn't worked. Supremacist did not do much other than tagging up Scoob Eagle once with the Boss G. Can George, in fact, is going to be Spaz 15 Kavira as well. So a different approach entirely than Jigsaw took in the first half.
I rate Spaz 15. It's just like when you're being swung by a Cav that has the audacity to bring in the Spaz 15 rather than the M12, the size of the genitals are huge. Like plus,
otherwise it gets in the way of sprinting. So
10 seconds
I mean,
to go.
well, yeah,
Monty
that's
he
what
doesn't
I'm
need to run.
That's what I'm leading to right now. It's either it is going to be just like in the comfortable area huge, or is it going to be the type of stuff that will force George Paul to just absolutely trip up. Because at the very least, he's trying to channel the inner USS 12 user from back in the Operation Locker days from Battlefield 4. But there's no HE rounds. So that's probably going to be the issue for the man, and a bit of a rude awakening.
Not yet. That's well, the cheaters have figured out how to do that, but Ubisoft will be implementing the new operator in the next 2 seasons, and HE rounds will be. Could you imagine an operator whose primary weapon only shoot explosive bullets? That would just be nightmarish.
Yeah, look, not a single wall is going to be safe there, really. Let's admit. It is going to be absolute pain. What is happening? Dear Lord. Look, we finally do reach, at the very least, some form of now openings, as slowly we're hearing Nate's shotgun just keep on popping off, trying to open up yet another sideline. I'm curious how will Psycho and George Paul actually play their cards, because there's already an entry being conducted here by Oda. Jigsaw finally gets shut down. Scoob Eagle is the one to keep on applying the pressure, but another swing, and Sky is actually, funnily enough, about to die. So this is working far too well. The FO12 is just popping off. Scoob Eagle is down, but already a double sandwich coming about. Psycho, there it is. There's the crack.
Nate was going to go for the Nitro. Psycho, very lucky to get the kill just then. A second later, she probably would have been sacrificed to the Siege Gods.
Look, I mean, at this point, really, that's all that there is to it. Really, can't really win if there's no sacrifices, and it seems like Nate was very ready to make all the sacrifices needed there.
It's been quite contested so far. Obviously 3-2, the scoreline does say it, but I mean, I expected this to be a close match. Maybe not this close, especially going to a map like Tower, but I don't think we're seeing like full force out of the Bliss boys just yet. I think they are still playing a bit reserved, but there we go. Finka online and Dr. B plus Supremacist given the opportunity to play Fuse. We could see them equalize right now.
Oh yeah, I definitely think that now that the full lineup of the machine guns is being brought on board by, I hope that Crystal is bringing in the LMGE and Jigsaw is bringing the 6P12. I hope that this could turn into just an absolutely beautiful symphony of just belt-fed machine guns just blasting off their opposition.
10 seconds to insertion.
Well,
I am though surprised, I'll say that. I am surprised seeing Sky on the Monty out of all the people.
look, sometimes the heaviest carry requires the biggest shoulders, and Monty has got some damn big shoulders. Maybe that's the thing. He's just trying to enable, Jigsaw, Crystal, and Oda. So play around me. We haven't got the Boss G for Oda, and in fact, we got the Spear for Jigsaw instead of the LMG. In fact, we only have the one LMG.
Well, that's slightly disappointing, isn't it?
This is why Fuse has no friends.
Wow. just wow.
Oda
Wow,
gets
look,
the kill.
Yeah, somehow
Oh,
Oda gets
boy.
the kill. Meanwhile, Nate just C4s his opponent. That's Oda gone. Sky all of a sudden is left all alone, and look, maybe it's time for him to get promoted back to the observer slot as well, because George Paul picks up yet another onto Jigsaw, and it's all down to Crystal, Sky, and Supremacist, and all three of them are kind of just at the moment separated from each other. Sky, being the true absolute gamer he is, just decides to swing already pre-ADS with the pistol to get himself the best chances.
Supremacist has a secondary hard breach gadget, and he punched open that barricade.
Yeah.
I'm not
I see nothing
saying
wrong
that's
with
why
that.
he was dropped from Rhythm, but... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of Supremacist. He's going to get himself in. He used it to open the second. Crystal is on the cover. And the Secure is going down very, very quickly. Never mind, Supremacist is dead. Scoob Eagle traded, but Nate's on the job. Solid attempt, but unfortunately for Krispy Kreme, it was not quite enough to secure the victory.
It is, yeah. Look, bit unfortunate for Krispy Kreme. They tried their best, tried their best to meme it out. But it seems like Munkees roster, leaded by Nate, actually worked out far better than we've expected. Well done. Look, congratulations to them. That's the first map that does conclude, albeit it is Tower. So for Munkees, they had kind of the element of, I suppose, it's either maybe surprise, maybe just the sheer pain that was already brought on board by just seeing that the opponent team had to play the Tower. And from there on, kind of, we just they just went on and got the dub. So up next is Oregon, which is definitely a much more conventional play. This is definitely, I think, where players like Jigsaw, players like Oda will just full on thrive. Same goes for Sky. As a matter of fact, the whole Krispy Kreme roster could actually thrive here compared to the tower.
And it was definitely interesting seeing the switch flick for Nate, Iron Sights S2K, and then onto the Dockerby, and then he thought, hold on, Jigsaw's trying just a little bit too hard here in this matchup, and then straight onto the mute, SMG11, no Iron Sights, it's all game, it's all go, and it just went from there. Now, we are going to start to a quick break. It's not going to be too long before we head to Oregon. It is also hostage as well, so Supremacists might want to reconsider that Fuse pick, so make sure you're back after the break. We'll be ready to go very soon.
Can you feel me now? Can you feel me now?
We're back, we're ready to go, ready to kick things off. But before we do, we have another giveaway. We are going to give away a lovely little headset here from Esports, who have been backing us throughout this competition. So make sure you have your exclamation mark giveaway in chat and keep going throughout the day as well. There are more prizes to give away. So as we roll it, and Alex picks one of many numbers between 1 and 10 because he can't make up his damn mind, we'll roll the giveaway. Yes. 6 was the number he went with this time. The winner is going to be... It is Otter R6 to pick that one up for himself, an avid member of the Rainbow Six community. That's definitely going to help him out, boost that gameplay just to the next level. So make sure you DM Alex, grab yourself a headset, and make sure you share it on social media. Tag up EPOS and Intel and XP Esports to let them know you got it when it does arrive. But Cthulhu, we turn our attention to map number 2 here in the grand finals for the XP Esports Intel ANZ Dunder Dome. Tower was a 4-2 sweep for the Munkees. Jigsaw got his sweat on, but then so did Nate and was able to bounce back and take it in the end. Going into Oregon, it's hostage. So we will see, I mean, strats that these guys know, but they will have to be adapted slightly.
Yeah, some of the strats will definitely stay unchanged, I definitely have to say, and it is going to be an absolute still bloodbath. I'll admit to that, because if Supremacists will keep on bringing in the fuse, I think this is going to be probably the time where we might actually see that the hostage has been finally killed. But here we are. It is going to be Oregon upon us. Munkees kick things off on the attack. They have the point advantage here in the maps, and they only need to win this hostage map if they do want to progress, or rather win out the whole Dunder Dome, really, and claim the first place. For Krispy Kreme, look, they at the very least are already guaranteed the second place winning, so at the very least they can be contended with that. But straight off the bat, Munkees will not be seeing the KB to be brought on board, as Krispy Kreme realized how much of a menace Nate is.
But the question has to be asked, did they realize that there is actually a Boss G on the defense as well? Will Vigil be also banned away here? Jackal, come on, Munkees, why you be sweating like that? As we see Clash as well. Come on, a fun tournament. They ban out Jackal and Clash. Just, it's not okay.
Yeah, look, Pain, Spain, please
no
no
Gav. George, he's
Oh.
just holding down and hoping to prayer. Oh, that could have been rough.
Man.
the
Could've-
other operator that he played.
Yeah, could have been a bit rough there, gotta say. And look, honestly, things well, at the very least, we won't be seeing the Pogmats, which is a bit of a unfortunate turnout. But Jigsaw, well, won't be really hearing the pleads for George Paul, and instead, well, picked initially a Cav, but they can't seem to decide as to what does he want to play here.
Supremacists bringing the mirror and the mute Mozzie oh my lord. These guys have clearly been watching Oceanic Nationals, or sorry, the Oregon Clubhouse Nationals, to get themselves ready for this. Nate bringing in new Twitch as well, which is, you know, it's going to be an interesting addition to things.
Attackers need to find the hostage.
This new pet has presented its own unique... yeah, also, nerfed mute as well. We only just you know, realizing that.
Yeah, the nerf mute. Well, it's nerfed for the original. Sorry, for the role that the community ended up appointing to him. That is being the breach denial. But in his ability to deny the information and to deny the drones and some of the other electronic utility, I think that he's gotten even more flexible. Purely for the sheer fact that it's now not a half sphere, but it's a full sphere all around the mute jammer. So you could pretty much now start hiding that mute jammer
5 seconds left
in
before
a
insertion.
plethora of ways, and force the team, or well, the opponents to struggle to find as to where the flying heck is the actual jammer. So there are a few ways to do it. Definitely certain ways to counter, and against Twitch this is probably one of the better changes, but it is seeming to be a full send. Sarah and George Paul just going straight at it.
George willfully running the M762, so maybe some of that battlefield heritage showing its way through. It's Sarah, he's going to run down Freezer stairs straight to Sky and somehow win
How
that.
does Sky loses that? Yeah,
It's because he's
he's
so used to carrying the... Okay, never mind. Jigsaw's on the job. I was going to say, oh no, Jigsaw! You've been played like a fool. She was just bait so that we could get Nate in and open that up.
Well, seeming to be, speaking of openings right now, Supremacist finds yet another one with that C4. No more Scoob Eagle as well. No more Lion. The whole, well, Operation Chimera lineup is dead. Oh no.
Nate's giving them one more chance. He says, you know what, okay, I'll give you one shot at coming back. And there's Jigsaw, though. It seems that he is well and truly in bliss mode right now. Spruce has obviously sent him a message or two saying, come on, if you lose this, you're going to let the squad down.
Oh man. Right now, Nate is running the OO sites, actually, on his 417. Supremacist, meanwhile, to cop yet another frag onto George Paul, who I don't think even realized that he was about to die and went out full on. Oh, C4 flies in. Nate, last man standing, triple kill for Supremacist. Suprem wants to grab himself that 4K, but with a DMR, oh no, Supremacist, well, technically gets a 4th kill, but that's his teammate. Oh,
I mean, more kills than he picked up last stage in the OCN, so it's already a plus for Supremacist right now. In a 1v3, Nate, we've seen him do this before, calculated. Yeah, 100% Jigsaw on the rotate, spots Nate, shuts him down. Krispy Kreme looking to equalize and take us to Outback today.
Oh man. Interesting game is upon us, I'll definitely say that, because yeah, look, there is only 1 point remaining for Munkees, but Krispy Kreme looking to possibly sweat it out even more. Supremacist does not want to forfeit any chances for his team's possible success.
Georgie, he's back at it. Yeah, look, I'm still blown away that Sky lost that in the way that he did. Sarah just opens the barricade, jumps on through, and then Sky was dead.
Attackers need to locate the hostage.
Sky pretty much had all of the chances, all of the favors in his side, and to see him lose it out like that was a little bit interesting to say at the very least. But look, alas, we get to go into round 2. Now, kids' bedroom and dorms is kind of a bit more of a, you could say, a bit more of a safer space for the defending team. And certainly would present a few more opportunities for some more flexible play, but the hostage positioned in such way where you could pretty much just ying in, send in the full pain squad, that is the Lion, that is the Decay, well, not the Decay, but the Jackal, and maybe some more flashbangs, and just yoink it away and run away with it, with the hostage, just like that.
Now that would be a great plan if Jackal wasn't banned, unfortunately.
Also true.
Yeah, the number of times that I've been like, yeah, you know what they should be bringing to this roster, X-Operator, and then it's been banned the entire time, and I just look real dumb. So you're not the only one. I've done it actually probably more times than I can count. It's just one of those things. Casters should not do any mental work on stream. Just press the S key and talk about what's happening in front of you. Let me message Edge. These guys,
Sarah, meanwhile,
the
is
banter.
actually, yeah, banter is good. Banter is always good. But so is what is not good is for Jigsaw. His position was not particularly good because Sarah shuts him
and
down
the teabag
really well.
Triceratops
No.
in full force.
Attackers have a visual on the
Yeah,
hostage.
Triceratops fully unleashed after losing the 600 R6 credits. Now keen to jiggle it out even more. Looking to bring the pain, bring the damage.
My lord, Sarah.
And oh no, Crystal. That would have been scary. I'm not gonna lie.
100%. Supremacist is going to be the one to bait the hostage. I just know it. He would be the one to do it. But he's going to find the
You
killer
can
to
feel it
Sarah.
in your loins.
If there was anyone in this lobby that would do it, it would be Supremacist. I'm just waiting for
Well,
George to
Supremacist
accidentally
being-
shoot him. Come on, just
No,
prone behind the
it's just-
hostage. Bait George into it. You can do it, Supremacist, I believe.
Supreme looks dedicated to the cause to try to make it as painful of an experience as possible for his opponents. But oh lordy, oh lordy, oh lordy. George Paul is the one to claim the final kill though onto Supreme. So at the very least there's that. But my lordy, this is just, it's a bloodbath.
You know that movie, The Hurt Locker? That's where Supremacist was throwing just then. Cheapers. He was trying to hold her the hostage. Sees a player trophy. Here's the window out on the balcony open. So here's the the Banshee going off on white stairs, and then tries to rotate back after getting that hip fire kill. It's just, it was not a good time.
Not at all, honestly. This was not looking too pleasant, I'll have to say. Well, at the very least, Munkees are able to make a return here
Attackers need to
to
find the
form.
hostage's location.
So we shall be seeing some possible success here for them, albeit, look, back to the laundry is never a fun time.
I mean, depends on your situation. Maybe you need to go back to the
Attackers have
laundry.
eyes on the hostage.
Who knows? But last time we were here, it was a very Krispy Kreme dominant round. Supremacist got 4 kills, 3 on the opponents, 1 on his own teammate. So at least he's got that going for him.
10 seconds left.
Well,
5 seconds to go.
we do see some bit more reinforcements this time. Sky is trying to make sure that nobody's going to be trying to jump through the electrical. Not that anyone was ever trying to jump through electrical in the last attempt. But, yeah.
Shotgun
seems
Supernova
like
Rooney,
insane.
anyone?
Yeah. Supernova Rooney, I rate that. Nate wants to bring in the full pain to all of the pushes. And honestly, Supernova without the suppressor is a beam rifle, honestly.
We'll have to see just how well it works out. Okay, Nate is playing like he was a defender, sitting on the landing there in the basement. Do they have the info though? Like Oda is concerned about construction. Jigsaw is okay, so he's looking towards Big Tower Stairs, looking to play the hostage. Maybe it's going to be Jigsaw that baits the hostage out. I would not be surprised. He would definitely be one to do it.
The issue though I do see here is Scooby Eagle is playing the Capitaro. Now, the chance of setting the hostage on fire are actually quite high here, so I would be a little bit concerned here for the well-being of the hostage. Scooby Eagle
Honestly,
preparing another one. Oh no.
My concern for the hostage is who's forking out to pay for this hostage's therapist. I mean, we've seen what be 8 or so hostages terrorized throughout this ordeal. The Dunder Dome. Honestly, the prize pool should be going to them.
Wait, what if it's the same hostage though?
Oh, sorry,
Jigsaw.
good night, Jig.
Yeah, I think that's a good night.
Oh,
I think that's
boy.
it. That's a call. What is happening? Why do they just keep on running in? Sky is just farming kills here, albeit Scooby Eagle finally gets on board with the second kill of his own, managing to make it work even better, albeit now it's all down to Psycho, Oda, and Supreme. Oh, Oda. 3-pointers straight from downtown LA. Hits it just like he means it. Threads the needle, my lord.
Nowhere to go, no chance, not a hope or a prayer, and we are going to switch over. Nate, unfortunately, not finding anything there with the Aruni. Supernova, not quite paying out the dividends that he was looking for, but we saw the switch go into the half on tower, and he's got the Vigil. They didn't ban that one out, so there's still a Boss G in play, and George maybe looking to do some sneaky stuff himself, trying to copy his opponents from last map.
Honestly, George on Alibi, at least last time I remember, was actually pretty solid. So him bringing that on board for the team could actually work out pretty well. In correlation with Nate's Vigil pick, albeit I'm a little bit upset. It's not the Boss G, but regardless, plenty of opportunities to be played out. Plenty of opportunities for the flanks. We know in general Nate is just cracked in general. On the side of Krispy Kreme, though, the decision to bring in full pain, the Lion, the Ying, even the Flores to deal with some of the utilities, Heart Breach, and then Crystal back on the Zafia shenanigans. Not a whole lot of
10 seconds remaining.
actual hunker-down display there, gotta say, from...
Hold up, what the heck happened to that rotate? Was the picture not destroyed?
I think the picture was destroyed, yeah.
Location unknown. Attackers are free
Indestructible
for
picture.
retrieval.
Whoops, rotate. Wonderful. You'll love to see it.
What in tarnation? Well, regardless.
Continues to amaze.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this game is always, it's a gift that keeps on giving somehow. So we'll be proceeding to watch a suppressed Ying LMG. Absolutely majestic.
Honestly, it doesn't sound too bad. Like, it's quite a nice sound, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Oh, it is. It still sounds amazing, but yeah, look, it's still Pain Train.
Preparing for World War III.
Yeah, the sheer amount of bombing so far that has been committed has definitely not been particularly pleasant, I would imagine, for the ears.
Psycho full-on panicking as the drones rush at it. Nate falls. Krispy Kreme might just be able to bring it back. Psycho again challenging the doorway. These Prismas not doing much of anything. The shot's coming through, but
no.
is still good. Psycho dropped by the drone. Sarah will get one back. More explosions, more cap can traps coming through. The barrel spotted. Sky falls. Oh no! He full-on face hacks the EDD. No shot. She got live drone, but Sarah finds 3. Needs 2 more for the 1v5 clutch. She's going to go through the breach. Playing the mind games with the relocation. The Rotera goes through it. May have just seen her, but she's rotating around still.
Oh,
She
no,
spot the
she's
backside of the
it.
player in the E-box door. She did! Sarah for a 4th. Might even pull off the ace here. With
Oh,
a
my
minute
lord.
20 remaining. It's Supremacist versus Sarah. And Suprema's going to walk on in.
Oh, no,
He's in
the
the
pings are
basement
there.
corridor.
He knows.
He's going in the hostage grab, but Sarah is going to go the other way. And no, it's a laundry stairs rush. The Aruni
Oh,
gate
no.
is going to prove a nuisance. And Supremacist, he's through it. He's going. The barbed wire. No, Sarah may have whipped this. No EDDs. Supremacist, what are you doing? Why are you
Oh,
going
wait, no.
upstairs? He's onto the 2nd floor. What is he
happening?
doing?
How is this allowed? Well, okay, Supremacist just decides to take the scenic route here and bails out, but no. Denies Sarah with the ace. There we go.
Attackers have lost the hostage.
Escorted, and Krispy Kreme do win out round number 4. Jeepers. Yeah, look. I feel the pain for Sarah, I have to say. It's just pain. She was on a roll, and that whole play, if not for that one misread, would have been the ace of the Dunder Dome for the Monkey
Supremacist
player.
was scared of Sarah. Honestly, I don't blame him. A quad like that, jeepers.
Yeah, that was yummy. That was yummy to witness from Sarah. But look, still, it looks like Krispy Kreme might just be able to quite quickly run away with this very map to bring in the pain.
Surely.
Because
I'd vouch for
look,
that.
already on the
Sarah
match point.
Sarah not bliss.
Sarah Bliss, I read that. I read that idea. That sounds
This
pretty
Women's League team
good
coming
to me.
to a tournament near you. Maybe, yeah.
Could be, yeah.
We would
Wouldn't be
welcome
surprised.
them to the competition.
I,
But
for one,
Kasulu,
welcome our new rulers.
we are 1 round away from going to Outback here in the grand finals, and this time, Krispy Kreme can make quick work of it.
Indeed. Krispy Kreme definitely looking like the group of people that would be able to just absolutely decimate their opposition and their opponents. So may just be able to pull that cheeky off. So only 1 round, and the way how so far things been going for them, the way how they've been playing around their positions, they were able to just pretty much obliterate their opponents quite well.
Look, it just sounds so nice. Just the suppressor, Ying, everything. It just comes together. Somehow Supremacist is a 7-1. So can we get production to confirm that? Something's obviously going wrong with the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's a bit of a interesting turnout, but
I don't buy it for a second.
Supremacist topping the leaderboard. What is this? Crystal, though, meanwhile, does find an opening for her team, and that's Scoob Eagle, one of the players who was able to pull off some absolutely majestical plays on a few occasions. So we'll be now out of the equation. Nate will be switching over to the Scorpions, so now full sweat as George Paul is trying to cover his teammates, but does not have the angle. Only has angle to that possible peek out from the double window, and maybe Krispy Kreme are poising to just flat out send it to grab the hostage and bail out.
George still trying to help where he can, but unfortunately no one really looking to give him anything. Desperately trying to make something happen from over this side of the map. Sarah maybe looking for a foot peek. She can find that, but unfortunately there's still a lot of utility coming the way of Krispy Kreme. And Supremacist, this time he's going to be tagged, but Psycho unfortunately falling there to Crystal. More drones in. Nate has a big job. This is probably the worst KD I think I've seen Nate ever have. And Supremacist, he's going to find another one. Oh, the candela goes off. Nate has to head downstairs. And it's Nate and Sarah in the clutch, and Jigsaw's got the hostage. Oda with the cross. Nate with a knife. Supremacist, you poor bloke. And the hostage will be secured. Krispy Kreme playing the objective and not the game.
Well, look, I suppose that's what Munkees get for deciding to sweat it out in the last few rounds of Tower, or rather for what they were intending to bring in for the Tower. And look, we are going to be taken all the way to the Outback yet again. Looking at it, it's definitely going to be a little bit more competitive one, given the fact that it is going to be a bomb game mode, but a much more decisive win, 4-1 winning. It's definitely, we can see who are the more well-trained, I suppose, ranked Munkees.
Well, I could not tell you who's going to win this one, but I know one thing for sure. Nuttery is about to have a horrendous time. He hates observing Outback, so it is definitely going to be interesting. The other thing to take note of, both these teams have only played Outback the once. Obviously, Munkees went there against Sheesh in the quarterfinals. They then blasted past Carried Platts 2-0, so they didn't have to go to Outback. And Krispy Kreme won 2-0 in round one, and then had to go there against Mum Spaghetti. So, limited experience on the map here for both of them. I wonder, in that week that they've had off, have they done the prep work? Have they come up with some cheeky little strats? We'll have to wait and see when we come back for our third map here at the Grand Finals for the XP Esports Intel ANZ. Dunder Dome will be back after the break. See you soon.
war's not over. The dawn's not that far away. Hop back on the saddle soon. You soulless soldier. The dark can consume your brain. All we ever wanted was a little air to breathe. But all we got are ashes of our old memories. They can try to take me down, but they can't take me to my knees. No, you'll never take me. Not my choice, but it's my.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into our final match of the grand finals. Not the final match of the day, but final map of the grand finals. Here to see who wins and takes home first place in the first ever Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome. We are even, one apiece. First map was a bit closer than the second, well, only by one round, but either way, at the moment, it's still anyone's game, Cthulhu.
Look, it's I fully agree. It's definitely everyone's game here. Outback, look, like you alluded to prior to us going to the break, has been barely really played by either of the rosters, but it is at the very least a much more familiar game mode that is Bomb going to be. So plenty of, at the very least, mind games around the diffuser plant and diffuser destruction is going to be made. I definitely would have to see it. We did throughout the Dunderdome and throughout all the matches that we got to watch, we did see a bit of a meta kind of form about, which was either the compressor area or the laundry area to be kind of played out, and then occasionally you would see the party room to be brought on board as well, but with quite some heavy roam game. The main thing, though, we've seen through and through is that defense gets to roam throughout the whole of the building.
It is also worth noting that so Krispy Kreme have played 4 rounds of Outback this tournament. The Munkees went the full distance, played all 9 in the ranked format. So they've had more than twice the time on the map in this competition already. But yeah, like you said, we've seen some interesting stuff. It's going to be telling to see how much further both teams develop those strategies as we look to jump straight into Outback. It is time to head into the final map. Actually, no, sorry, before we do that, that's right. We're doing another giveaway. We've got a code coming your way. Chat has the opportunity to win themselves a game, a copy of Humankind and Crisis Trilogy. The code is there for you if you win it, obviously. And as Alex picks again, a number between 1 and 10, which is not at all logical. It's probably going to be something stupid like 7. But here we go. As we roll the giveaway, you can pick your... Okay, he's gone even further. It's just... It blows my mind. And there, the winner, it is going to be Nemawaki FPS to pick up the game there. He's going to get himself a code for Humankind and the Crisis Trilogy Remastered. Great stuff. Honestly, I can remember playing the original Crisis back in the day. Personally, I'm a big fan of 2 and 3. More than I was of 1, but Humankind as well. It's in my game library. I am going to play it one day when I have time, probably like next year, but I will play it. I guarantee you that much. But Cthulhu, we're going, it's Bomb, it's Outback. We're jumping on in to the Australian wilderness here to see who can hold down the fort in Bomb. And, I mean, look, do we get to see the Docker be let through again? Do we see Nate go off on the attack? Or are we going to see the full Sweat Lord experience come on through?
I definitely think that we may be actually seeing some a bit of sweat to finally start coming out from either one of the rosters, purely for the fact that look, they've been going hard at it. First few rounds, yeah, look, memes here, memes there, but really nothing to well, not nothing, sorry, but at the end of the matchup, it's a return to all the Sweat Lords days. Yeah.
Just to address what Sarah said, she wasn't denied the ace on Cafe. Pat just hid behind the hostage and she couldn't kill him. So, Look,
yes.
realistically, I don't think it was denial in more than it was her whiffing.
Tribute to Bucky as well, apparently here. So, but Ella being banned out, it's a bit of a peculiar one. Already, Nate has been denied the fun times on the KB on attack. So maybe if Vigil is banned here by Munkees of their own, it would have been bad. But no, Clash is the one to be banned out. So it's a semi-sweaty ban phase here. Obviously, Ying and the KB definitely do not bring in the fun factor to the recipients of either the call or the flashlights. And well, it's round number 1 upon us. Laundry and Games Room, as predicted before, is going to be the choice. Frost mats are going to be present. Psycho deciding to bring in the Doc here. Meanwhile, Jigsaw is back on his shenanigans on Nook. It's either him or Oda who end up bringing in the Nook here. Oh no, Supremacist. Oh no. Oh, he actually locked it in as well.
You are not Hunter, my friend. This is not the OCL, and this is, well, I mean, Krispy Kreme is close enough to Kraken, I suppose, that it could be conceivable that maybe, actually no, I refuse to have faith in players playing Shields anymore.
Many bombs as they can.
Got caught up too many times.
I've been
Got up too many
let
times.
down far too many times. Oh dear.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be still a fun show for family and friends and maybe children, but definitely not for Natari, who is on observing tools. But regardless of that, I still rate this whole lineup and still rate all these reinforcements. The Pogmats under the ballistic shield, that's the certified hood classic, but I'm not too sure if anyone's gonna fall under that. Albeit Supremacist, if he does decide to full send it through wall, he might just be able to cop a Pogmat to the knee, or rather to the ankle.
Well, as we kick things off here in round 1, I'm expecting something a little bit cheeky, and I'm sure that we're getting it. Scoop Eagle has his, bear traps down, ready to go. I mean, look, they're kicking things off. But what kind of discussion was it? Cool. Harry was like, we need to get some operators here for the Rainbow program. You know who would be great? This chick, she runs around with bear mats in her back pocket. Like, that's going to be a great counter-terrorism tool. Oh no, George. Oh no. And of course, Otis steals it.
Absolutely
Oh, no, never mind.
massacred.
That's right.
Poor man.
That's right. Supremacist still gets the kill because he got the down. I rate it.
Nice.
Best change so far.
Best change indeed, definitely. At the very least, some recognition is now going to be brought on board, but already so many deaths come about. It's all down to Psycho and Nate. Psycho can't land her shots, and right now it's all down to Nate to try to just sweat it out. Man decided to bring out the 416 Jaeger, and he is ready to go. Absolutely ballistic, already finds his counterpart, and Jigsaw. There is still Oda, Sky, and Crystal remaining, and Nate has been tagged up to all heck, so maybe if Psycho could heal him up, that could be a different outcome, but right now Nate just says, no, I don't want any of that. Just let me just frag out. Let me just get the frags,
The pain
please.
fuels me.
Yeah, the pain.
Oh,
The pain makes me feel alive.
We have a message for Observer Notary from Time for Pie in chat. They need to bring Outback back into the comp map pool. Yeah, I could not agree more. Nate, a bit of trouble. Spray is good, but again, it's the engine and all device to do it. Psycho will be left alone if Nate does fall to Sky. She's in trouble. Sky's flank is just too good. No, I didn't say that, Nuttery. Time for Pie in chat in Twitch said that we need to bring it back into the comp pool.
Oh no.
Just
okay,
for those
request to ban
wondering,
Time for
he's
Pie has
asked that we,
been
yeah,
brought out.
he's asked for that. But unfortunately, what Nuttery doesn't realize that, in terms of the rights that are given to employees, it ranks those that staff sweatshops, politicians, aides, and then Rainbow Six observers.
Exactly. Well, now that we've completely shut down any kind of self-esteem for Natari for this very matchup, we get to proceed into the next round. And look, it's definitely a bit of a GN moment for our poor Natari, albeit though all the love to the man. He is absolutely talented when it comes down to anything production-wise. And
Incredible!
look,
As much as we rip on him, he's probably one of the most talented production people in ANZ, very much alongside Alex, who's running the show today. In fact, if Alex wanted to give him a job, he would definitely be adding to the production quality of XP on the whole.
Can vouch. Can vouch.
Thanks, guys. It's been
But
great
look-
broadcasting with you. I've been told that I'm
10
fired.
seconds left.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, good night.
5 seconds. to
Anyways,
insertion.
Munkees so far still yet to
Attackers'
find
objective is to
a
locate a
win
bomb and
after what
defuse it.
was it? I believe a full 5-round streak that so far Krispy Kreme were able to navigate themselves through, and so far not a whole lot of response really here. Outback still looking a little bit too fresh. Nate looking to prep a C4. I'm liking the idea, albeit now that he's been droned out, it
Attackers
may be a
drop
little
the
bit more
diffuser.
difficult to
Attackers
present
recover
that
the bomb
opportunity.
diffuser.
And yeah. Oh, actually no. If Jigsaw
Or
Jigsaw
Jigsaw may have taken
Makes a
the
play.
bait here.
if he takes a bait here, could be huge. But no, the grenade I believe destroys. Yeah, the shrapnel destroys the C4, which is
Attackers bomb
highly
diffuser has
unfortunate.
been dropped.
Albeit George Paul does get the better of Sky, so that's the now line gone and out. No chances whatsoever for EE1D scans.
Unfortunately, that would have been a massive play and probably retired Jigsaw, unfortunately, if the Nitro had come through there. It's not to happen. George will rotate himself back towards the site, leaving Sarah all but alone with Scoob Eagle. And the shield is down, and Nade coming up the stairs to jump in, but Supremacist not quite as effective as the last time around. Will drop, unfortunately, there from Lucy in the hands of Scoob Eagle. He stays alive and tucked into Dawn's zone.
Jigsaw trying to make a play here. Goes in for the swings. Very audacious one, might I add. But Scoob Eagle falls for that bait quite nicely. Nate, meanwhile, does get the better of Oda at the very least. So it still keeps the Krispy Kreme roster a little bit more on their toes, albeit still minute 20 to go. Plenty of time to play it out. And right now, oh, Jigsaw. Feeling nice with that suppressed FMG9. Actually finds George Paul and leaves it in a 3v2.
Bomb
So
located by
maybe if the facts do come about, might just be able to find the dub here with a minute to go.
Activating presence reduction.
Sierra hiding in
said-
showers the entire time. It's actually Psycho to steal that one away. Confirm the kill in the end. Now Jigsaw just slowly walking up Motel hallway. It sprayed through the wall. The info is there, but not enough shots landing. Jigsaw cheating. Yeah, right. No, the guy's just cracked. Everyone knows it. He's a Jigsaw. He put the pieces together.
Yeah, certainly looks like it, but look, the pieces will still end up falling apart for Jigsaw as the man just gets beamed at the end, and that's all that she wrote. Nate continuing to just full-on sweat it out. This definitely feels like a whole lot more
Oh, no.
of a sweatier matchup. Hudbug is there, so we're gonna go for a quick pause to let them quickly sort it out. There are a few like temporary fixes, but I think the main one is just you unfortunately have to restart the game, so very unfortunate for the gamers. But look, at the very least, this gives both of the teams a little bit more time to discuss as to what needs to be done, what kind of comps should they run, because both the teams so far showed us finally some teeth. And on the side of Krispy Kreme, they definitely feeling a little bit more stacked on the very least the Pro League material.
Look, I'm just disappointed we haven't had like a full 5-man crouch walk into the building attempt just yet.
True.
Like the OG crab walk dual double raiders like you had back in the OG days. Thunderbird's okay. We don't care. It's the Dunder Dome. The only rule is 2 teams enter, 1 team leaves. It doesn't matter how they get there. I mean, actually, it kind of does, but at the moment,
Yeah.
unfortunately, with the bug. Oh, okay, apparently OS is not allowed, so there are some rules. I'm just getting told this now.
Yeah.
It's
Slight
It is
rules,
what it
but
is.
potato,
I mean,
potato, really.
maybe that's what Krispy Kreme need. Just chuck Supremacist on the OSA and let him walk in the front.
I rate Osa because, funnily enough, as much as people were complaining about how OP she feels, there are so many ways to counter her. It's actually
Have you seen the
laughable
new thing that's been discovered?
Oh no!
So
oh
you
yeah,
can
actually yes, with the ace one.
opening
Yeah.
the electrified wall, yeah.
Yep.
And
Yeah, with the ace charge on the
so-
Osa wall. Yep.
So the devs have clarified that it is actually not an abuse, like a bug abuse. That is the actual intention of the gadget. People have just figured out a new way to use it that opens electrified walls. So technically, it's not cheating, which I mean, I would imagine it's either gonna be fixed or like completely countered by the next, by the time she's actually entered into comp. But that could change the whole setup with Kate on the board.
Definitely. This does bring in pretty much yet another operator that can at the very least make minuscule holes to be able to either fire some shots through or, well, maybe get rid of even those K charges or bandit charges, however you want to go about it. But it definitely, maybe even stacking, say, a K charge and a couple of mute jammers by the wall could also make that change. But apart from that, look, I definitely have to say, this could be the huge change here. Albeit, if you think back, like maybe, I don't know, a year or a year and a half ago, the thermite tricks were just about the same, really, because if you put down the thermite charge right by the reinforced wall that is electrified, and it doesn't get zapped out by the close by electricity, you can actually make a foot-level hole with the thermite charge, and that's how people used to get around before even Maverick was about.
Could you imagine if you could put a thermite charge on the Osa's shield and do that same thing? That would just be
10
absurd.
seconds to go.
But at the moment, Osa is still not in play. Supremacist, yellow icon, but not Osa, unfortunately. It is going to be Finker. But the defense have opted into a triple deployable shield setup.
Oh man. Too many shields. Too many shields, and too many of them can be quite deadly as well against Krispy Kreme, as maybe Munkees just decide, you know what, Olympics just recently passed, might as well, give a hurdle run to Krispy Kreme and try to see how well they fare against that.
Well, at the moment, that nano boost is in full force. I have a unicorn. All right. Jeepers, George. All right, buddy. It's Officer Party, though. The bomb site of choice here. But you look at them, Krispy Kreme all in over this western side of the building. And Supremacist, now with Finker, back with the nades, looking to get things underway.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Oh. Another C4 is already being prepped here. Sarah wants to kick it off in a very explosive manner to hope to find any kind of solution for herself. Might just be able to make it work if she doesn't get drowned out, because if she does connect the C4 here, this could be huge. But the frag grenade, she was not expecting that one. Jigsaw, perfectly cooked grenade, opens yet another avenue for the push, and all of a sudden, well, the whole bull is now cracked wide open, and Nate is forced to essentially push back straight all the way to it, hoping for yet another opportunity. But a swinging Jigsaw with the FMG9, that is a scary prospect to really look at.
Swinging Jigsaw with pretty much anything is a scary prospect. He spots the head, and
Mommy, I
Scooby
threw out.
just gonna pick right back into him. Oh, unfortunately, who was it? I think it was one of the Women's League matches, and someone had just eaten far too much sour candy throughout the match and was threatened to throw up on the keyboard.
Yep. Well, for now, George Ball is about to have a whole lot of unpleasantries because he tried to hide around the corner, but that's not Battlefield. So you can't hide wedge the whole body into a corner. And with Jigsaw planning a triple, it's all down to Psycho, who just gets absolutely overwhelmed there by the push. Yet another point, and look, even Nate is just absolutely scared at this level of just composition being brought on board by
George,
Krispy Kreme.
he was like leaning into the corner, and he's like, "Yeah, not cool. They can't see me. I can't see them. It works." Poor bloke.
Oh man. Poor gamer. Can't even see at the moment. The ice sting. Oh no.
Stop. Oh Lord, George. Can you go back to Battlefield, please? We all got up at 6 a.m. for dry runs. Bliss finished their match. like they were the last match of the day, and it went double overtime in the Oceanic Nationals, and then he was up 6 a.m. dry running.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Somehow I
defused
do
by
believe it
attackers.
though.
Yeah, so at the very least, Nate said that he won't be using the Osa's shields because he got randomed by accident. Bit unfortunate, but look, I suppose first Osa appearance in a competitive setting? Question mark.
I mean,
Protesting this go for.
I mean, it is Sunday, so yeah. Look, I can see it, but yeah, if Nate said he's not going to use
10
the
seconds
shield, I
remaining.
would trust Nate. Ish.
5
Yeah,
seconds to go.
maybe.
Can we
Sarah,
just-
Attackers are
Sarah
moving out to
Sarah.Senshi
locate a bomb and
wants
defuse it.
wants the answer. TK or no shield?
Honestly, if
Please,
no
please
shield,
respond.
like
No shield. Shield.
no shield.
Shield. That works, kind of. Yeah. No
Hunter is
shield
pretty
here
busy
is
these
brought on
days.
board.
He doesn't have time for spelling.
So, wait, what was that? What was that copy pasta that occurred yesterday on the OCN? Something
I'm
across the
smarter
lines.
than
I'm
Komitar.
smarter than. Yeah. I'm smarter than
That's what it was meant to
Komitar.
say, Nuttery. I can guarantee you that's not what it said. But George,
Oh, no, George Paul.
okay,
Oh,
straight
no.
into Sky.
Ran straight
was,
into him, no chance whatsoever. Supremacist finds Sarah as well. All of a sudden, it's a 5v3 in a matter of just what, about, felt like 15 seconds. Nate at the very least is able to get the better of Jigsaw, so at the very least there's that. So some redemption is in play, albeit not really good, not very gamer friendly. Hot bug for George Paul now as well. Like, I think it's just, it's the punishment for him using the uwu language there.
No, is it a hard
Homie,
bug
I
or is he
freak.
just playing hardcore? That's the question.
Oh man.
There is bullying
Oh, well.
happening right now.
There is plenty of bullying being committed. Oda already on the flank. Oh, Nate, good night. Him deleted out of the equation. Another swing comes about, but this time the PDW does not really work out. Supremacy is the one to come out victorious there. 2v3 pings coming about. The E1D is in. Scoobeagle is tagged to all heck, and Psycho is actually the one to find the frag. So right now this is workable. This is doable.
You got two players on each one on each team, sorry, with low health. So you got the bait and you got the fisherman, Crystal and Psycho, two top tier women's league players. Might have to put their injured teammates on their shoulders. Crystal full flash right now. Scoob Eagle pushing on in, headshot. Crystal down. They know where Supreme is. Actually,
Oi.
Psycho uses Scoob Eagle as bait and gets the final kill. What a bounce back.
There we go. Very well done there. A pause is being asked for, so we'll just.
I say we just make him play with it. He doesn't deserve
Look,
leniency.
Look, as much as I love George Paul, look, man is just he's on a whole new level right now.
He
Not
spent too
whether
much
it's
time
like a
playing
down
Battlefield 4
level.
is what you're saying.
Look, I'm assuming there's been way more than just Battlefield 4. Maybe a little bit of a sprinkle of Genshin Impact there as well, to boot. But yeah, at the very least, he's able to keep up relatively with the rest of the team, so he's not a full-on burden. And maybe at a later date, maybe in next round after the hot bug disconnects, we'll be seeing him actually get activated with his Battlefield 4 skills. But yeah, nah. Not too hopeful right now.
Oh dear. Well, hey, look. If nothing else, it is quite competitive at the moment, and the score is going to equalize at 2-2. So already we've doubled the number of rounds that the Munkees. Oh, sorry, Krispy Kreme have played on this map.
Look, yeah, there's definitely it definitely shows that the amount of rounds that were played on the Outback definitely seem to matter, at least in the Dunder Dome at the moment. But I gotta say, this is still either team's game really here. Both of them have all the chances really to grab a dub, and I think once we see some more of the defensive rounds from Krispy Kreme, we'll be able to make the full-on decision and the statement there, because we're already seeing them play it out on the attack. It was relatively good, albeit kind of was either Oda or Jigsaw kind of just fragging out with the well-cooked grenade.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
For now,
received
though,
by
it's
attackers.
their time for yet another defense. Only 2 rounds remain for either one of the rosters if they want to come out victorious.
Well, we are going to be heading back to Laundry and Games. Jigsaw picking up the Valkyrie here.
Attackers have
Pre-place
located a bomb.
Nitro. Getting a little bit cheeky with it. I don't blame him. This is, you could slowly, we've seen the evolution of, you know, aha, we're going to have a bit of fun to, this is over, we're going to win this.
10 seconds to insertion.
Could be.
5 seconds
Bucky in
left
chat
before insertion.
written nice CL quals to Nazmo. Oy, oy, oy.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Unlucky.
Oy, oy, oy. Unlucky, yeah. That's highly unfortunate for the gamer. Georg is mummy, according to Krosp. Thoughts, Blue Panda? Is
I'm not
Georg
gonna touch that
the
one.
mummy?
I'm not touching that one. Not at all. Someone come get you, man.
Can someone come get Krosp? He broke out of the insanity ward. Georg. Look, Georg for now is playing a shield operator, and Psycho actually plays the large brain play here, getting rid of as many of the shields as possible. And look, by the time we will conclude the map, do make sure to also type in # giveaway to get yourself all sorted out with possible soon more giveaways, because we have quite a fair bit still to give away.
Yeah, make sure you keep it flowing, Nate. Walks in, walks straight back out again. Says, no thank you, I'm not having any of this. Sarah still has 2 of those nano boosts, so they can get Nate nice and
The
healthy.
attacker's bomb diffuser
Smoke
has been
grenade.
dropped.
Just going to be dumped into the corner. You can't shoot a smoke grenade, Oda. Nice try, though. I respect the attempt. Frag grenade, trying to clear things out, but all it does is shoot the drone. They destroy the drone, sorry, not shoot. It's a frag grenade. Blew it up. The drone that was sitting in the corner under the window.
Like it. Oh, there's already a swing comes about. George, very courageous decision to just flat out pushing through the window. Jigsaw gets the better of Psycho, and there's already a peek out as well coming about. The Supremacist gets the better of Sarah, and just like that, George Paul is left to be all alone here, tagged up to all heck right now. And Scoop Eagle needs to send it. He needs to go in for the push. Well, attention was on George Paul, but not for long. Jigsaw, double swing, gets the better of Scoop Eagle. Nate gets the better of Jigsaw. Claymore claims Oda. All of a sudden, this is
Oda
relatively
plays
workable.
himself.
Attackers recover
Yeah,
the bomb
Oda plays
diffuser.
himself. But Supremacist is still alive. Sky is still there. Crystal is there for backup at the very least. So, look, still plenty of ways to get the better of Nate, but look, still 25 seconds, so maybe I might be able to find a frag or 2.
Opening the ball window, maybe just trying to play the bait game.
15
Still out
seconds.
in the balcony. Gonna jump straight into showers. There is a player close. Sky, good the dome. Takes down Nate and denies the chance of Munkees taking that lead. And Krispy Kreme, they're close to finishing it off. Oda. Hey, look, who are we to judge?
Yeah. Couldn't be us. Couldn't be us. I'll just say that. Couldn't be us to judge, albeit we are the ones to judge there. Look.
Oh, we will. Yeah, we will.
This
We will
is-
100% judge, but we should.
Telvo R6, by the way, is back into the chat after having his team not listen to him for the map bans during the OCL quals. So maybe here somebody will listen to him.
Attackers
Oh
need to
my.
locate and defuse
He
bombs.
tried to help his team win, and they refused to accept his help.
Ay. Anyways,
Attackers have located a bomb.
3-2 match point. Krispy Kreme are only one round away from winning out the first place and concluding all of this tomfoolery for themselves, which I would imagine that this is something that they would probably look into, but
Apparently you're bullying Nesmo now.
oh, apparently we're bullying Nasmo. Ah,
He
yeah,
bullied
yeah.
himself
Very
right out of the
unfortunate.
qualifiers.
Yeah, look, gotta say, Nasmo, mate,
5 seconds to insertion.
what happened there, mate? What happened with those CL calls?
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Well,
Regardless
you
of the
may
memes,
never
though,
know.
we may never know. Indeed, we are though going to be going for what possibly is the final round of Munkees versus Krispy Kreme to finally find ourselves the first place of the Dunder Dome. And so far, it turned into kind of a bit more of a ranked sweat lordship here between the two teams. Munkees trying to still bring in some element of the memes with George Paul bringing in the Kali on one of the maps that is by far one of the worst ones to be bringing in the Kali on, but Gutless Man is still trying to make it work. C4 from below, yet another life has been claimed. No chance
pre-placed
whatsoever.
again.
Pre-placed again as well. It's just sad. Sad gamer
Jigsaw,
hours.
you bully. Jigsaw, he's turned it up to 10. Looking to carry his team over the finish line here, but George, can he be the decider? Can he be the change maker? Nate picks up the AK-12 in the hands of Ace this time around. He's going to open up that game's full wall, spots out the Banshee, a little bit slower to push, and in fact he's going to play around the breach to open up the game's wall, but it's shot out there by Supremacist. Not a chance. Not going to let that one happen. This mirror of Oda's, though, could stop this push in its tracks.
Absolutely. This whole setup right now, it's absolutely deadly here, gotta say. Oda on a mirror as well, behind a mirror. Oh, that's a breach coming about, but there's already a swing.
Oh, no.
Perfect bait as well, gotta say. Nate playing his cards perfectly well right now, but another swing could come about. Plenty of damage being exchanged.
Oh,
Oh, no,
no.
that's an open hatch. Actually, probably plays for the better of Nate right now, as he was able to fall back.
Yeah, look, Oda is probably going to be kicking himself. He should have kept this team alive. He's going to get his first kill, though. Takes down Sarah. No more finger. Unfortunately, it is just after that nano boost does go off. And yeah, that hatch undoing things there just a little bit. But Nate, he's back upstairs. Ready to push on from Mezzanine. After pushing up through Shark and Sky tucked in the corner. Very much aligned in the sand. Nate is down. Can he be confirmed? Yes, Crystal is going to get that kill. Finished. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Psycho and George, now just George, to try and deny, but no. Krispy Kreme take it, and they take the crown. The winners of the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome.
There we go. We do have our champions here. Congratulations to Sky and the Krispy Kreme. Not only Sky won it out in the jokes and the roast department, he also managed to bring his team to the victory on the first place. Quite unfortunate for Munkees. They've tried, they've done their best. Unfortunately, with the fact that Wettables, or rather Wet Tables, wasn't able to make his way into the call today, well, fortunately meant that the rest of the team would have ended up perishing. So that's all she could have written there. And congratulations. Krispy Kreme are your winners. They are the champions. Munkees are the ones to follow up. Winner, winner. Well,
What
pizza
is
dinner.
that?
Pizza time.
On
Yes.
top of that, not only do they get bragging rights, they walk away with a cool 1,500 Australian dollars. So plenty of donuts going to be bought up by the lads. Second place still walks away with 750. So still no small chunk of change. And I'm sure the captain of Sheesh, Guz, if he asks nicely, might even get himself a zinger box as well for his efforts in the tournament. But I'm sure only if he asks Sky nicely.
Yeah, look, I think for this one, I reckon Oda will just flat out deny, given the fact that Oda is the only person that I know, at the very least on Twitter, that eats his zingers on a plate with a knife and fork. Whereas Guz
At
will
this
just,
point,
he
I'm
will
pretty
not
sure he
take
does it
money
out of
from a
spite.
person who does that. Oh yeah, fair
He
enough.
does it out of spite, 100%. Like, it started off as a joke, and now he's doing it just to spite Guz, just because he can. But
Probably the
it
reason why
does,
Guz
obviously, we
had
crown
to
our
shave his
champion.
head.
We massive stuff, honestly. We got to see some very interesting strats coming out of both sides throughout the tournament. And honestly, I'm sure we'll get to do this again sometime, but they are your champions. Krispy Kreme, congratulations again to them once again. We're probably going to have an interview. Production hasn't told us what's going on. He gave us up until map 1 and then left us to it. We are just getting the players sorted so they can jump on in and have a chat to us. But Cthulhu, Outback, not the most showy of maps that we've seen this tournament, but I think it was more players going back to basics and looking to get the job done.
Yeah, Outback definitely turned into a bit of a more of a kind of semi-memey, semi kind of more leaning into the sweatier plays. Both teams obviously were on the brink of grabbing themselves the first place and the win behind it with the prize money. And just unfortunately, it was more so about who had more coordination, more kind of mechanical play. And well, Krispy Kreme was just a little bit more stacked in that department. They had Supremacists, they had Oda, they had Jigsaw, Sky obviously as well. He's absolutely a crack gamer himself. And yeah, just very, very unfortunate really there for what happened to Munkees. But look, Krispy Kreme.
It's nice that you put Supremacist's name first. Like, I mean...
Look, gotta praise the content creators somehow.
No, love the guy. He's such a character. Always great to interact with. And we are going to be getting one of the Munkees in to join us to have a bit of a chat first. Unfortunately, they did lose out there. Maybe even get to, explore the history of George Paul and Cthulhu back in the Battlefield days.
Oh, look, yeah, I'm definitely curious if George Paul ends up making it to the interview, but look, maybe not enough of Battlefield for the man, given his performance today.
Hey, look, for a last-minute stand-in, unfortunately he's no Wearables, but he did a solid job. He found a couple of very nice frags, and then on Outback he tried to lean into a corner and thought that he was invisible, and doesn't work.
He tried to play the average Operation Locker monkey.
And as much as Warden can see through smokes, just because you can't see through a wall doesn't mean that they can't see your elbow sticking out. It's just the way the game works, obviously. But going into it, there was a lot of prep done, obviously a lot of work, some very sweaty strategies from honestly throughout the tournament to get us to this point. Unfortunately, though, it has to be said, we didn't get to see we didn't get to see Hereford. We didn't get to see. There was another map that I was gonna. We didn't get to see Bank on mainstream. At all. In fact, Tower was the first time. So in the grand finals was the first time that we got to see that map throughout the tournament.
Yeah, that is also true. Look, we still have the matchup for the third place that is also going to be coming up soon-ish. And maybe that will bring us the possibility of some more of a meme picks. I do know that on that end, we are also going to be seeing quite a fair few of the stand-ins for both of the rosters at the very least. So possibly memes are going to be ensured. Now, I believe we are actually getting Nate and Psycho, who are going to be joining us for the interviews. So this is going to be this is bound to be very, very saucy.
Well, here they are joining us for a bit of a chat. It's Nate and Psycho to have a talk to us and break down how things went throughout the Dunder for them. Nate, Psycho, welcome. Unfortunate result in the end, but you guys, you did manage to put on a hell of a show.
Yeah, that grand final was definitely fun. Even the Oregon one, even though I got slammed. I got slammed the whole map. It was pretty fun.
We had to carry you. That was kind of embarrassing.
Whatever, man. I'm good for like one map and I'm done for the rest of the series.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, look,
I mean,
quick question.
Nate did carry you through your first match. His Dockerby play on Clubhouse in the quarterfinals would you guys probably would have won that without him. But I mean, before Cthulhu gets to this more serious questions, Nate, as a player, the commentators in ICN and Apex South 10, they will be willing to trash you. How did it feel taking Guz's head clean off with that boss G?
Oh, it was definitely a revenge match. Just all that trash, Guz always talking. That's definitely why I think I popped off. It was just anger. Anger fueled Rainbow Six Siege.
So you just turned on the Doom soundtrack and just went on with a boss
Exactly,
G.
literally no game audio and just Doom soundtrack the whole game.
I rate that. Look, how much pain was there seeing likes of DKB and Vigil being banned out the moment that clubhouse game concluded?
Oh, my mental was ruined.
Mental
It
choke,
was
yeah,
gone.
fair enough.
The
fair
mental
enough.
choke. Dokkai was banned. I didn't talk. I muted up in Discord. Didn't hear comms from me for the rest of the game.
Yeah, we basically
yeah.
lose as soon as Dokkaebi and Vigil are banned. It's like an instant loss. Unlucky.
Borderline unplayable. Psycho, on your end as well. Overall experience of Dunderdome.
Uh,
How things
like the
how
overall
things went for you?
experience. I actually had lots of fun like the past like week, like last Sunday and today. Obviously, it's been like heaps of fun. And it was good catching up with like Nate again and Scoob and Wet and all that. Even though Wet couldn't be here today, it was still heaps of fun. All the teams played great. I'm sure that some of them have sweat a bit to get to, you know, grand finals and playoffs and stuff, which is fine. We kind of did sweat a little bit too by the end of it. But like, all in good fun. I actually had heaps of fun, and I can't wait for more events like this to come up in the near future. So yeah.
Yeah, and I definitely wanted to throw that to you, Nate, as well. I mean, you guys, you're playing for Order this year. You guys have got Apex South and OCN. We've had Rec GN earlier this year as well. Now the Dunderdome. What's it like as someone who is so heavily entrenched in the high level competitive scene for you to be able to come back, play these sorts of events, and not have to go, you know, all out scrimming 2-3 days a week?
Oh no, like I think this is definitely a good step back because even though the competitive players, like even the Bliss players, there is still that little bit of like we want to win every single game we play, regardless, even if it's not like obviously full stratting and all that. But this was definitely really nice. It was even like Rec to GN was a little bit like kind of step back a little. Like even though it was 5v5 against the teams, it was like we got to have fun with it and we didn't really care if it was a win or a loss. It was let's just go out and enjoy ourselves a little bit.
Right. My final question is this one actually is kind of more so a question for both of you, and it's questioning kind of the Twitch chat's sanity throughout the match. There was a statement by a certain Crusp that George, or well, his name was butchered throughout the whole matchup. Georgie, is he mummy?
Oh no.
Yes.
Is Crust mummy?
I
Or
like the
George?
definition. Yes.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
George's mummy confirmed.
Crust was
There we
so
go.
cursed.
Now there is. I want to know this because we would have talked to her about it. But you know, the more interesting aspect is as a team. What was it like watching Sarah get her quad and then Supreme sprint out of the building with a hostage? How insane was she going?
She was so upset. She was like trying to figure out where he's going. Like we didn't even know where he was. And then the match finished, and she's like, "Oh, he went across the effing map. Sorry, the effing map." And we're like, "Oh." And she was kind of losing it, but all in good fun. Like we're still having fun.
Well, either way, unfortunate result for you guys. We're glad you had fun and you still walk away with some change. There was talk about maybe donating Guz a Zinger box just to, consolation prize after you guys absolutely smoked him. But we know that's not the plan. You guys can go and enjoy yourselves after. We'll let you head off. Anyone you want to shout out before you go?
I do. Next season for XPWL, like Women's League, go Team Senshi for Grand Finals. Let's go. We're going to win. Easy. I'm going to breeze through it. Follow Team Senshi WL on Twitter.
I will say though, just thank you to you guys for the cast and production, of course, as usual. Obviously the players and everyone else, but you guys do put in the hard work as well. Can't skip past that.
It's nice that you think
that.
that.
Too.
But congratulations, you still make grand finals. We'll let you guys head off and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for playing, and hopefully we'll get to see you guys next time. Cthulhu, they honestly characters, a lot of them, and you love to have them in to play. It was unfortunate that they couldn't take it out the end, but to go for a full 3-match series in the grand finals, it was still a hell of a showing. And to see, the high level game, like, Rainbow Six community step in and be able to let their hair down and have a bit of fun, it's genuinely a hugely enjoyable experience.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been an absolute pleasure to watch all of these teams just play it out, just all of the memes, all of the banter being brought on board. Even before we even began the Dunderdome, the whole process of building up teams and seeing some of the team announcements were absolutely amazing. And shout out as well to XP Esports and Alex as well for making some of those logos as well for the team. So honestly, the sheer amount of just work that went in, it's been nice. It's been good fun.
Honestly, the atmosphere for the whole event has just been pretty phenomenal. We've seen people come in. Yeah, there's been a bit of trying, there's been a bit of sweat, but there's also been a genuine attempt to make this event fun, make it enjoyable for the viewers at home. And look, given what we aimed for to start off and where we landed, not too far off, if I'm being perfectly honest. We had some other guests that we wanted to bring along, but unfortunately, just due to time constraints and other prior commitments, they couldn't make it. So next time, if we do something along these lines, hopefully we'll get them along and be able to bully them as well.
Yeah, look, plenty of opportunities. Hopefully, yeah, we'll get to do these kinds of events in the near future rather than later future. But look, yeah, we still have. By the way, for people still thinking that, well, with the grand final concluding, we're over and done. No, we still have the battle for the third place incoming, which I think is going to be even more meme packed now that there's a little bit less kind of repercussions for people, well, losing out on a certain game, given the fact that both, I believe all 4 positions do at the very least get some money.
Yeah, so obviously first gets 1,500, so that's Krispy Kreme. Munkees walk away with 750. Third and fourth, third place walks away with 450, and fourth walks away with 300. So there's a bit of a difference, but nothing huge. In saying that, though, coming into this next matchup, we have on one side, it is the carry plats. It's Nesmo and Def's Not L. So all that bullying you've been doing to Nesmo is only going to get worse from here, unfortunately for him. And then obviously Mum Spaghetti, which is Chef Jeff and the crew. Jeff promised us in our interview last week that there was definitely going to be some real memes coming through, some interesting maps. They said that they have a deep casual map pick.
Yeah, look, I can definitely attest as well that for Mom Spaghetti, they're also unfortunately going to be replacing Funk with yet another gamer from Valorant. But we do have yet another interview incoming, and boy, oh boy, I'm excited for this one as well.
Here he comes into the interview booth. It's Supremacist joining us out of the camp of Krispy Kreme, hot off the back of their victory. Supreme, congratulations. You even managed to top frag in one of the maps. Congratulations on taking out first.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Look,
now,
quick question.
Before Cthulhu, again, dives into the questions, we do have a competitive ruling.
Okay, no worries.
You are being fined a portion of your prize money for running away like a little girl from that... from Sarah's ace and on that hostage map. So, yeah, unfortunately, the Dunderdome has strict rules in that situation. It is not flight, it is all fight.
Listen, a win and a round win is a win. I'll take it, dude. Fine or no fine, we got the juice, dude.
Run us through actually what did happen throughout that round, because at one point in that matchup it was 1v5 and all of a sudden you witnessed the 1v1 pop up on your heads-up display.
I mean, like, when I was in the rounds, I was on highway, and I was thinking to myself, alright, I'm gonna flank her, like, we're gonna go on a site, drag this person out, easy 1v5, like, get hostage, whatever. And then, as soon as I said, like, you know, 1v4, 1v3, 1v2, 1v1, I'm like, okay, I'm a little bit scared now. Nate, you know, Nate's right, I definitely was scared. Well, as soon as I got that hostage, I'm not kidding, it's the most intense round I've ever played in my life. I did not know if I go main door, armory window, outside, like, I didn't know where to go, bro, like... Oh my goodness.
We were sitting there. He's like, I call he's going to go up laundry. Why is he going up armory? Why is he in dorms? What's going on? But hey, look,
man, I was terrified, man. I'm not kidding. It was the worst experience I've ever felt.
If you want to feel even worse, that's the second ace that Sarah has been denied by a tier 1 or former tier 1 player.
Man,
in this tournament.
You know what? Hey, let's go. Second one. We feeling good about that one.
No remorse whatsoever. Look, okay, I have another question. Since now that you guys finally copped the dub in the granny, is Oda intending to share some of his money for Guz's zinger, or is it something to just rub it in to buy 2 zingers now to eat on a plate?
Yeah, look, knowing Oda, he's not going for 2. He's going for like 4, maybe 5. Like, that's all Oda, man. He's definitely going for a couple here. But nah,
It's a crippling using addiction.
definitely.
Well, the other thing that I do want to talk about, they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Nate pulls out the Boss G Dockerby on tower. You pull it out and nothing happens. What was the plan there?
Intimidation. That's all. Intimidation. You do good, I do better, but it's all a bluff, right? So, I was like, listen, I'm gonna start shooting shots, even if they miss, they're just warning shots. I'm letting them know I'm here. I got it.
He's just there to swing the boomstick, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, as long as I do no damage, hey, I'm there with my team. I'm making calls to get info, I'm doing the whole lot, man. I got other, I'm support out here, you feel me?
That's admirable. Okay.
Oh dear, I did throw the same question to Nate. You coming, you're a former player for Rhythm. You've got Oda and Jigsaw, both T1 players playing for Bliss. As someone who has been in that environment, a high-level competitive Siege player, scrimming multiple nights a week, dry running, all the rest of it. How is it personally to have this sort of tournament to play in a couple of times a year, where you can step back, just play for the fun of it, and screw around? What's that like personally?
It's fun. It's good to just be able to relax and enjoy the time you have with your friends, right? Because obviously I'm versing Jigsaw and Oda. So being on a team with them and Sky and Crystal, it's just fun. Having friends and having people I know to be around to play. Fun, competitive environment. It's just fun. It's the best way to explain it.
I mean, yeah, it's
congratulations.
I can attest.
Anyway,
it's always good to have
before Cthulhu.
Friends,
I've done this a few times, but I'm going to keep doing it because screw it. It's the
Yeah,
Dunder,
go on.
no rules.
Yeah.
Before Cthulhu does ask his final one. Now, if this were to happen again, this sort of tournament, what map that you didn't play this tournament would you want to?
What map didn't we play? We played, I think Canal. We didn't play Canal, right? So I'm thinking a bit of Canal. We got something lined up for that, something cheeky up the sleeve, maybe a few spawn peaks, maybe outside holds, outside the building. So I'm thinking Canal would be pretty fun, but yeah, that's my answer.
Okay. Last question. Anyone that you want to shout out before we let you go, or just anyone or anything even.
I mean, yeah, just everybody from XP did a really good job. I really appreciate them for putting so much time and effort into this. They did a really good job. All the sponsors obviously here. And honestly, just everybody who joined in and had fun, and all the people in chat watching, just, I appreciate that, man.
Well, there you go. Congratulations. Dunderdome, #1 champion, the Krispy Kreme crew supremacist. We'll let you head off and enjoy your winnings. You can go and stock up on Krispy Kremes. As he heads off, though, Cthulhu, we turn our attention to the 3rd, 4th place match, which will be coming up very, very soon after the break. It will be Carried Plats taking on Mum Spaghetti, 2 teams which have proved pretty potent. We know that Mum Spaghetti have some deep cash map pools available to them. So we might just get, one of those unexpected maps coming through to close out the day.
Maybe. Look, it's definitely all down for it, but keen for some memes because I definitely think that those 2 rosters will bring you to a whole new level.
Well, before we get into it, we have to throw it to a break. But after we come back, we get to find out which breaks first. One of the 2 teams, or Nuttery's mental if he goes to Outback a 3rd time. We'll see you then.
me with it. You don't wanna see me with it.
Give me something to hold on to. I can't help how I think about you. You've moved on like I'm about to. Cause you don't really Cause you don't really need love.
Coming back into it, the final series of the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome. We've crowned our kings and queens. Now it is time to see who rounds the top four out. Third, fourth place match coming up. It's Carrot Platts versus Mum Spaghetti. And a couple of cheeky roster swaps. Obviously, some people couldn't make it. Some people forgot to update their damn client after the latest season patch. So we have a couple of standards. But Cthulhu, this is it. The last match of the Dunder Dome. And we've been promised it's going to be an absolute banger.
Oh yes, well already at the very least on the side of Mom Spaghetti, I've been personally been promised a bunch of memes and just the pure just urge to just meme it out as much as possible. So at the very least on the Mom Spaghetti side, I would be doubting that we'll be seeing too much of the sweat unless things get too heated. On the side of well the carried plats, look, we have all of our wonderful content creators of ANZ being stacked up all together, and honestly that whole team is poising to be some very, very interesting matchups as well, given the fact that they already managed to make it this far as it is.
Now we are going to have another chance for the captains of each team to have a bit of banter, give us their best jokes, puns, or one-liners, win themselves some R6 credits before we head into the map, and then we'll probably have another giveaway before we actually jump into the map itself. So, I mean, look, we'll be honest. The bar wasn't set overwhelmingly high in our first matchup of the day. In fact, the winning line, it came as a clap back out of Sky more than anything. So, what do you reckon? Do we get some better beef rolling here for the third, fourth place match, Cthulhu?
I definitely think that beef could be much better cooked here in the matchup for the third and fourth place between the two teams. I definitely would have to say Chef Jeff. I genuinely hope that the man will come out with some of the bangers. I know Yeesh, who's part of Mom Spaghetti, he was just recently streaming Valorant as well, getting himself prepped for the Dunder Dome. So overall, look, it's a team that is bound to be bringing some interesting content, and there is a yet unannounced change of the roster that is going to be coming on board for even more of the meme value, I would imagine.
Yeah, one of the players went to update his client today. Obviously, Crystal Guard patch. Apparently, it's going to take him the next hour and a half to get that done. So they have to pull in a last-minute sub. And look, the guy's a character, so I'm keen to see what he can do here in this third, fourth place match. But as we get into this Cthulhu, I mean, we know what the maps are. We're not going to reveal that just yet because that would be spoiling. In this matchup, in these maps, do you reckon we get something unexpected, something wild in the way the teams play it here? And looking back at the bracket, this is where we stand currently. We're down to the very, very final match. Carried Plats versus Mum Spaghetti. Honestly, in your head as well, Cthulhu, who wins it? Is it a case of the Carried Plats can carry themselves through this? Or is the carbo loading of Mum Spaghetti going to be enough to keep them going?
I think the carbs might actually take the dub here. I'll be genuinely honest with you here, purely for the sheer fact of carried plats not having the specialist in the shotguns like Mum Spaghetti do have. So purely of that sheer bias, I'm gonna give my vote to Mum Spaghetti here.
Yeah, but the thing, and some people will forget this, is carried plats have a secret weapon in that I am almost sure that they have pulled in one of those North American Challenger League players to give them some secret coaching, given Al's connections.
True.
And just how far-reaching she can. I mean, a North American Challenger League coach would be someone that would help you prep for a match like this.
Yeah, that's a very valid point. I'll definitely agree with you, Panda. Having quite a very wide network of connections should help L, or at the very least, if not just L, the whole team. Hopefully, at least some pointers of outside of just get better at aiming, please. But all memes aside, though, genuinely carried plats did a pretty solid job overall. They managed to get the better of hungry hippos. Unfortunately, then they got to meet against Munkees, and from there on, it was just a 2-0 game. So they didn't really get a whole lot of playtime. Whereas on the side of Mum Spaghetti, as you can see, 2-1s all across the board for the gamers. We do have a few of the interview issues, but look, we might as well quickly have a look at the maps as well whilst we are getting those prepared, so it would give us a little bit more context as well to talk during the pre-match interviews that we'll be seeing. Because look, as you alluded before, Panda, those are pretty much bound to be some absolute bangers. We do start things off on a bit more of a snoozer, with Oregon being kind of a secure area. But for carried plats, look, we already established this. Oceania in general, Clubhouse or Oregon, that's the only maps that we can play, and it seems like for carried plats, that's the same rule applies. Fortress, though, from Mum Spaghetti, meme central ensuing.
Fortress, look, the map is an interesting one, and I for hostage as well, there is a lot of potential that can come out in this. And then whether or not it does go to Outback is a different question entirely. But yeah, Carried Platts and Oregon name a more iconic duo in the ANZ region. So I think, unfortunately, yeah, that should give Carried Platts the edge because they spend a lot of time there. Platt, that is, not Oregon.
Oof. Yeah, look, one would have to see. I'm actually curious now that the new season has actually arrived in between our two play days. I'm curious how will this actually affect whether the Carried Plats actually did already finally get themselves carried over to Plat again, or whether it is gonna be more so of a question. Still kind of dabbling around in gold, but I do believe we have one of our interviewees in. I'm pretty sure, but we're still not yet there because we're still waiting for one of the captains to join in. But I'm already I can feel this is going to be very spicy.
Yeah, no, I mean the biggest disappointment is obviously the Carried Plats may have had to bring in a sub, and I know for a fact that for this team, Krusp was a very hot commodity. Someone they were desperately, after to try and get to the roster, given, just how well he fits that niche for the team. So, yeah, look, unfortunate that we couldn't see him play here today and take his true form with the team. But I'm getting confirmation that we do have our interviewees in, ready to go. So they will be joining us here in the interview booth from the team, Mum Spaghetti. We've got Chief Jeff, the man himself, Jet Kick, and out of the Carried Plats, Nesmo, the content creator king himself, coming in to join us. How are we feeling, lads? Nesmo / Supremacist. Oi, you boys got a bump up.
Oh my god. That's a big upgrade for me. I'm a diamond player now. It's crazy.
I'm not too sure if Jeff is actually muted on the VMix. Jeff is muted on the Right.
The man is playing two stages of OCL and doesn't know how to unmute his microphone. But Nesmo, surely that disqualifies you from playing for a team called Carried Plats if you're a diamond.
I have already been carried. My comp account is in Plat now, so I have proof and evidence of being carried to Plat. So it's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Unlucky. If we got Jeff sorted, he's I think he's completely disconnected from the call. Unfortunate. I don't know. He's moving again.
I don't know.
He's moving. Is Jeff? You there?
Oh, yeah,
there he is.
Hello.
I heard him.
Hey.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's a pretty simple concept. You have a chance to win yourself some R6 credits here. Now, the rules are simple. Give us your best joke, pun, pickup line if you have it. You have 2 attempts each, and the winner bags himself 600 R6 credits. So
I don't have jokes.
I don't have jokes either.
Hold on, let me look up best dad jokes online.
No, that's not
I know what. That would probably result in automatic disqualification. But Nesmo, we'll give you the opportunity. We'll give us off the top of your head best joke, pun, or pickup line.
The first that pops up into your head.
Shit. Okay, the first one. Okay, it's an old joke I used to say when I was fucking 6. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Eiffel.
Eiffel who?
Who?
I feel awful.
Yeah, I would.
That's all I got, dude. That's all I got.
Oh,
it's better than what Jeff said, dude. Come on.
Okay,
No,
Jeff.
I don't have anything. That
As
was
a
bad for,
mainstay
like,
of the Oceanic Challenger League, surely you have something. I mean, you've got some real heaters in your team. I mean, Mum Spaghetti, surely you got a few jokesters in there. How have you? I mean, you've got Butt in the roster, for goodness sake. How have you not come with an absolute heater of a joke?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't really. I don't think I asked. I could have asked for.
Go ahead.
Joke.
Go ahead and
Come
ask
on,
them.
give us anything you got. Anything at all.
Oh god. I'm pulling a blank at the moment. Oh man.
Please tell me we're not giving it to Nesmo by default. That would just be absolutely.
Come on, Jeff.
All right, Nesmo.
Just a match. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I had to think of something. I'm not the only one gonna get bullied here, dude.
I have to say, I'm almost convinced to give it to Jeff because with the biggest joke we've had so far is him coming into this interview.
Wow. Yeah.
Honestly, that's fair.
No, I mean, okay. One joke I can come up with is just looking at the Oceanic Challenger League ladder. The question is who's going to be playing the better game of golf coming into relegations at the end of the year.
It's pretty good.
Well, okay, a good start.
Okay,
So what you
that's
have?
a
It's
goodie.
one each. Nasmo, you got your second attempt. Come on, surely you got something.
I mean, my second was like the interruption with the last game those guys played. It was pretty funny. I don't actually have anything.
It's not quite as good.
Yeah, it's not. I don't have anything, man. I don't
have anything. Okay, Chef.
Nah, I forfeit.
Last attempt.
Do I still have to respond to something else?
You got
or-
one more.
Yeah,
you got one more.
You got one more.
I'll
Come
go
on.
one more.
Dude, why joke? Siege players aren't fucking funny.
They all are. That's why we commentate them. Everything is a joke.
None of us are funny, dude. That's why we play Siege.
Yeah.
Look, I'll feed you that one. Just literally on a silver plate.
Please.
The hot bug jokes, where instead of saying that the enemy detected outside, it's lorem ipsum.
Oh, lorem ipsum. Yeah, it's the
great.
the new game that we play is in Rainbow Six, just the lorem ipsum simulator.
Heard she got cancelled.
Ooh.
Well, unfortunately, this has been the weakest
Mm.
lot of banter so far, but I do have a bit of
Yeah.
heater of my own.
Yeah.
In fact,
Yeah,
Nasmo
please.
has a better chance in OCL than Jeff does of making it into the OCN this year. There we go. I win. We're done. I'll claim the
Okay.
prize.
Give-
Gentlemen, go
yeah,
get ready for the
600.
match.
Give the credits to him.
Absolutely disappointing.
That's not fair.
I can't believe I had to step in like that. Gentlemen, go to your corners. Get ready for the match. At least you can meme on Fortress in
GL.
Oregon.
Uh,
I am disappointed and my day is ruined. Absolutely immeasurable disappointment there. Just-
in
I-
behind the curtains, all I hear is just Jeff saying, "I'm not funny." Man's got the jokes on him, but yet he's
I
not the
am
one who
aware.
just loads them up.
He's better in Twitch chat than he is in real chat.
Yeah, that's true. Look, the man pulled out a couple heaters actually for yesterday's OCL calls. I'll say that.
Hey, why didn't he dig into the cat picture folder? Like, some
Exactly.
of those are just... My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. We'll look to carry on to the match. But before we do that, I believe we might have another giveaway. We got some more stuff to go. Some more prizes that people can enjoy. So make sure you have exclamation mark in the giveaway in the chat. We'll do a headset this time.
That looks like a
Boss
chunky
GSP
headset.
301 wired. 3.5mm gaming headset. So as we roll on through, Alex is probably going to go for an odd number this time. That's my guess here.
Let's go
because
for
we
a
get the
15,
giveaway
actually.
rolling. 15.
Let's
15
go outside
is
of 10.
far too long.
Oh,
20.
we're going at 20.
And there we
It's all
go.
at 20, then 16.
The
Yeah,
winner
okay,
is
look,
Mr.
fair enough.
Tad.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to him. Make sure you whisper the channel, whisper Alex. He will sort you out with that headset so you can enjoy all the top level audio quality that it does provide in your gaming experiences in the future. But now, Cthulhu, let's head into the map. Hopefully the boys have some better gameplay than they do banter, because, I mean, disappointment. Unfortunate. Well, actually, before we get in, because, I mean, not only the players disappointing when it comes to the jokes, the disappointment and when it comes to getting into the server on time. So let's have a look at the rosters and see who will be playing here in this fourth place match. Carrot Platts, Doc, unfortunately, cannot make it. He's had too many problems with his internet. I believe from what I heard, he moved. The new connection wasn't ready, so he can't play. We've got Nesmo, L, Mellow, Beans, and Chilled, and hopefully one of those North American Challenge League coaches backing them up. Cthulhu. And on the other side of the coin, it's Mum Spaghetti.
Yeah, look, Mum Spaghetti, that roster also did go through quite a whole lot of reiterations even before we even got to some of the matchups. But regardless, yeah, look, that team could really pull some really huge plays off. Kerry Platts certainly have at the very least possibly the meme power here. But look, let's have a peep at Mum Spaghetti real quick before we get things started, because that roster is also packed with some goodness. We have Chef Jeff, Butter or Bot, Funk, who unfortunately couldn't make it, Yeesh, the the local Valorant clown, Tiaki and God of Hercules, who decided to jump ship after realizing that team's bad matchmaking didn't do good to him, so now he's on the winning team.
Well, God of Hercules, look, he wanted a chance of redemption. He wanted a chance to actually bring the memes full force, and he's going to get that today as we head into our matchup. And obviously, we've seen our maps. We know we're going Oregon first to kick things off, Fortress second,
That is correct.
and then, of course, Outback to close things out. And here we go, kicking it off. We are going back to Oregon, this time secure, not hostage, Cthulhu. I mean, we saw a team play today the game and not the tournament. They played for the objective, not for the fun. And this time it's secure. Do we see the same thing again?
I definitely have to say that Secure is probably still a bit more kind of objective-based rather than just go pew-pews all over the place. So I definitely think that Oregon is going to be a bit sweaty, purely for the fact that just people will probably try to send it straight onto the site and just try to fry out there. But look, we'll have to see. Nazmo is just... Oh, man. Nazmo is not intending to take any hostages, it seems, here.
Cheapers, look, hey, maybe we should have got some of the other people in for an interview. You wouldn't want to hear my jokes. Unlucky, but we have Jackal, we have Nook coming on through my... Oh, Cheapers, Mello, that's dangerous territory.
Yeah.
Al, can we please stop quoting Twilight? I will message Eska.
TOS out here going brrr. Yeah, look, definitely there are some spies.
Tachanka's out.
I'm sad. I'm upset. I'm upset that Chanka is the one getting the boot here, and Clash to join the bench. I mean, nobody cares about Clash, and if you are a Clash man, please excuse yourself. But Chanka, that's heretical. I'm sorry.
You can't ban
That's
the
just
law.
wrong.
It's again, we might have to tax some prize pools. Unfortunately, it is just how it goes. Got a Hercules. What heat is he going to be bringing into the competition? He's on Vigil. Might bring out the boss G and Jeff, a fan of the ACS 12 on Maestro. So I would not put it past him to bring the Biscuit Tin launcher itself. But then you've also got to consider L on Carly. Could do some real damage.
Yeah, but see, Elle always keeps on saying that she's boosted. Or rather, she's the one who gets carried. So if she keeps on saying that, maybe she will end up manifesting that kind of thing. Chef Jeff has reclined his chair to 45 degrees. Oh no. Oh no. Man is ready.
Have you not seen his OCL matches? That's what he does anyway.
True.
Attackers need to find the biohazard container's location.
Oh, there we go. He is running the Biscuit Tin, and God of Hercules is running the boss. So, 2 slug shotties already in play.
Biohazard container located by
3
attacker
technically. You could use the CSRX as a shotgun.
Yeah, CSRX. It's an interesting tool for opening up the holes, but certainly not the worst by far. So wouldn't put it past that we may be seeing that turn out to come true. Apart from that, really, it's just
10 seconds to go.
a very kind of okay-ish lineup. Tiaki on a bearing 9 swag.
Romance in chat is getting a
Attackers
bit
have located the
hot
biohazard
and heavy.
container. Move to
Bit
its location.
steamy. Chef Jeff. Oh, yes.
and Mello.
Already busting out. Already busting out. He sees the bean. Can he hit one?
The
No,
own
they're
angle.
all sending through the bunker. Oh, that's tragic. They're actually full on sending it, deciding, well, actually thinking that the objective is downstairs, but little do they know it's actually top floor.
Playing like an actual tactical force unit, stacking up on each other and going for that hard entry. Mello with the punch hole, and I have a stat sheet to tell you which is my favorite punch hole of all time. Make sure to check it out. I'll be posting that one later. Nazmo going to find the first engagement. Tagged heavy. I believe that was got a Hercules on the Vigil as well, but he's dead now. Unfortunate and unlucky. And Yusha as well drops to beams with that G36. Jeff! Biscuit 10. In for the win. Finds himself one. but will fall, and it's all
Attackers are
down to
securing
the
the
chef
biocontainer.
himself. 1, 2, 3, maybe for the lineup. Here we go. Can he find the fourth? It's a spray through.
Oh,
Four.
the quad.
He's on for the
Oh,
ace.
this is-
And Jeff with the biscuit tin.
No way that man actually just slaughters the whole enemy team with a single magazine of ACS-12. No way he does that. No way. No shot whatsoever. What?
I take it back. Maybe he can qualify for the OCN at the end of the year with plays like that. Jeepers.
Far out. Holy. That was just... Suppose the source did come out at the end of the day. Jeepers creepers. Okay, well. Well then. Well then. Today was already a very... Yeah, look, I need to take a lap after this one. That was just... That right there was just a violation of all the possible human rights out there. I'll have to say that.
The Italian stallion himself. I mean, he pulled that off once in OCL, in an official. Poor face cream just got domed as he tried to get into Cafe, and Jeff took him out. Are you not entertained? Bro, I'm simping right now. Full round 1, ace with the ACS-12 on top of it. Yes, it is a song. It's my hype song. That's what I play before every single cast.
Attackers have located the biohazard container.
Yeah, I got my credits. Don't you worry.
Chef Jeffy gets back to his very best position here as well. Still hoping that some sort of miracle is going to happen, but none of it. Oh, actually, Nazmo is going in for the push. There's already full send. There's a blitz send as well. Oh no, Chilled has no chill. He's actually going to go in for the full push as well. Already points. No chance for Chef Jeff to clutch up this time though.
Rip in pepperonis. Man is going to be sleeping with the fishes. They've opened up the trophy wall, but Tiaki snakes his way into a big kill. Beans falls as well, but we haven't even touched on Alice running the M1014 Thermite.
I read that. M1014 is a good shotgun, but not probably for this kind of range because Chill just got his ankles shot off. Yeesh is the one to get the better of Beans. What is that? What is prone? Hello? What?
Securing the biocontainer.
Bot just got stuck on the table and couldn't get the kill.
What? Frag grenade, 360, wombo combo, Mallow. Grenade comes in, it does land, but God of Hercules is the one to wrap it up. Okay, so the stand-in actually works better so far than the original court.
Good night, 360 nade kill. The memes coming in with some agency here on Oregon. We thought it was going to be boring. They proved us wrong.
Well, so far, yeah, it's been already spicier than probably half of OCL matchups on Oregon. I'll definitely attest to that. And look, at the very least, we are having a good offer of goodwill of trading the fruit baskets between the two teams. So maybe it's the time for peaceful memes. Health 100.
Sarah's upset. Sarah is genuinely upset. Why did Jeff get an ace and she did not? Because you weren't using the ACS-12, Sarah. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. You were using the basic SMG, and he used the Chad automatic slug shotgun.
Weren't even using the sausage. It's just as simple as that.
Attacker drone has located the biohazard
That's
container.
it. Memes aside, though, we are going to go down to the downstairs to the laundry. The side that is still probably in the secure area is much easier to defend, given the fact that your whole room of where you actually need to defend shortens down by at least twice, and you can go for a full-on turtle setup, which I think we may end up seeing, but with 2 seconds about to run out, we may be seeing yet another full send by Carried Plats here.
Well, Jeff might be going a bit try hard this time around. He's running the Mozzie, not the Maestro that we got to see. And Chill, all right, buddy, all right. I think maybe Mello is eating the fruit because Chill just has a bowl full of candy in front of him.
Well, already another swing comes about. Tiaki does manage to get the better of Elle, already bullies her to all the heck. Chef Jeff not having a fun time against the 150 round box mag, but Yeesh on a flank. If Yeesh can make a flank work here, this is going to be a huge upset here. Oh, Nazmo down.
Nazmo down. And yeah, Yeesh is looking to do it. The Scorpion Sting. Fun fact, I found out the smaller the Scorpion, the worse it is when you get stung by one.
So what you're saying is size matters in this very case.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Yeesh, he is playing Ella, and everyone knows the stories about Ella. Got a Hercules with that boss G's, found his second for the map. Massive. Actually, a third even, I believe. Yeah, third for the map with that boss G on the Virgil, and Jeff spots Mella, goes for some cheeky shots, maybe. Nice Mozzie test, I rate it. Banter, it's all banter.
He is very good. Very good banter, Mello, trying to just accommodate for all of the flanks possible. Yeesh is still pussyfooting around on the rear stage and trying to find a good I have gained spawn again. Already has the pre-aimed angle, but Yeesh is just so much better. The Valorant aim is confirmed better than Siege aim. Another swing comes about. Beans is the last player standing, but no, she gets beamed by yet another slug from God of Hercules. That man is looking to break the record of total kills compared to Nate.
All of them have been body shots, though, unfortunately.
I'm unironically
So
getting copper this season. Look, I feel for you.
Actually, you know, the group that got me into Siege, you know, years ago, like the first time I played Siege, we pushed, we tried to get ourselves into copper, and 4 or 5 of us did. I then played one game and was into bronze. So yeah, from the sounds of it, and from everything I'm hearing, it's harder to stay in copper than it is to stay in diamond.
Can confirm. At least in today's Siege, it is borderline impossible to get to copper. And even if you do get to copper, you'll end up versing the very same people who intend to get to copper, but then, oh no, they're actually plats from the previous season. So back in the day, it was much easier to get to it as there were a whole lot more coppers, but nowadays everyone's a pro gamer, it seems. Regardless, though, Ellie is just trying to simp for something at this point. Oh, wow, no, I said that word. TOS is out for me.
It's been nice having
Cthulhu's being cancelled.
XP on the air. DMCA. Oh dear. Well, at the moment, 2 players in the server still fragless, Nazmo and Butt, but Butt at least has only died in 1 round. Eska, you mean Eska? It's spelled Eska L.
5 seconds to insertion.
You know him. What are you talking about?
Biohazard container.
Okay, mute on set. Okay, Ellie is just out here to just bully people. She says that she wants friends, but in reality, she's a very cruel person that just bullies everyone.
Oh dear. Not gonna lie, if any North American Challenge League players are watching right now, they're all gonna be insanely jealous of her. He might receive a bit of hate in the DMs.
Well, for now, speaking of, oh no. Oh no.
Attackers have located the biohazard.
Any better.
I suppose she protect.
Yeah, Nazmo shot the drone.
Yeah, look, that's fair enough. She at the very least kept her promise, so props to that. Oh my god, I lagged. Yeah, okay, yeah. I lag, hint, nudge, nudge.
Hard bug.
For now, though. Hard bug. Yeah, we'll sort out. We'll settle on the hot bug. Chef Jeff is sending with a suppressed supernova. Now, if he is able to get a frag with that pea shooter, I would be extremely surprised. That is good timing, I guess.
Yeah, Jeff is super confused. And well, they're going to be going in. Beam.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Goes
dies to the fuse part.
What is happening?
Container reinforcement interrupted by the
Mine is on no.
He's already on site.
securing the bio container.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, right. Beam straight to the face is just.
Valorant players, man, I swear.
These Valorant gamers just, I don't know what they're expecting. It's just, Are they expecting a well-functioning game? Yeah, me neither.
Jeepers, this has quickly devolved. They thought you could shoot it. Valorant players, man.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, we have established the P90 supremacy, and funnily enough, Mam Spaghetti are still in a match point. So they had a few more chances to push it, to win out this map, but so far, look, if they won't be able to do anything on the attacking side, I'm afraid we'll have to bid them farewell, and Yeesh will only get, what, only $100, I think? Out of all the split?
I don't know, can you spend R6 credits in Valorant? I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah, run, Elf, run.
Oh. I have a very odd feeling of deja vu right now, Panda.
Look,
And I think I felt like I've seen this kind of matchup turn out, and it wasn't for
hold
the.
on. What
the
is
team.
Nesmo? Nesmo's running something in the freezer wall, and I think if we turn around, yeah, no.
No.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be.
Biohazard container located by attackers. Move to its location.
Nesmo, why? Nesmo, why?
Nesmo is out here to burn bridges.
You can't enter. It says no. I mean, is he wrong? He's not wrong. You can't. It just says no.
The old. Oh, we even have smiley faces as well coming about. But also, what is not going to be bringing the smiley faces are those Candela charges as well. Chef is already blinding everyone. Finds nearly Nazmo. No, actually, Elliot and Nazmo find him instead. Beans, Yeesh, butt is dead. It's all down to God of Hercules all of a sudden. What is happening? Mallow gets the. How is this lost? Explain. Jeff, explain.
Look, we got close to the knifing. Worth 100%. I am supremacist. Gone but not forgotten.
It was confirmed by XP.
Oh dear. Look, it's fun. They are putting on a show right now. I love it. Absolutely love it.
100%. Yeah, this is still an absolute banger to watch. And look, Ellie is nervous, but Ellie is nervous purely because just she needs to protect more drones, but no drones are being trusted anymore thanks to Nazmo.
No, it's not the drones that are the issue. Nazmo is the issue.
Attackers
Al was just trying to protect God of Hercules' drone, and Nazmo shot it. He got what was coming to him.
I just looked on Twitter. The Supremacist responded to Nate's tweet about saying, "I lost the Thunderdome final, my mental is ruined." But Supreme response, "1 times Thunderdome juicer."
Unlucky.
Ay. I love all this. I love this whole event. Honestly, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch some of these teams clash and play for even for fun.
Ella's doing a bit of Orlando impersonation, snaking it down the hallway.
Attackers need to locate
Maybe
the
Coach
biohazard
Proneman,
container.
instead of hitting up NACL, maybe they got Coach Proneman on the job. Yes, sir.
Chef is confirmed, confused rather, not confirmed, confused as to what is happening. Yeesh decides to full send it. Oh no, no way, no shit. Yeah, nah.
It's the biscuit tin launcher. Have a cookie. Oh, Jeff.
Another Candela comes
buddy.
about. Oh no, that's not how it works. Chilled gets no chill as well. Ellie gets down, and Beans is down. And at the very least, Mallow is able to deny the frag. Mallow to deny the frag, though. Thoughts? Analysis?
Entire magazine. But just held down Mouse One and got a Hercules. He's going to do the save. And he gets Nesmo and is still alive somehow. Mallow is in danger of running out of ammunition, though. He's got 20 shots left. All in the mag, but playing to the bomb. Is it also playing Mouse One Simulator? Has not stopped shooting since the mag started. And is going to go for the tactical reload. She has 2 mags to play with and 1:50 to do it.
No, I would have to say God of Hercules is a little bit in more danger. Be afraid of the Claymore, yes. Please do be afraid, because otherwise there's no other things to be afraid of. But is there? No! Turns away the worst possible moment. Look, I have to say, Panda, ACS 12 right now is the MVP. Not even a single player, it's just the ACS 12. It's just built
Biscuit
diff.
tin go thunk thunk. It does. That's why I play it exclusively on the Italian operators. Just nothing but ACS 12. Al has found the shift key for the first time since the start of the year. Actually, that's a lie. She runs into the building and dies quite frequently.
Yeah, look, at the very least, for Carried Platts, they were able to equalize the scoreline 3-3. It is not looking pretty for Mom Spaghetti, because they have been on that scoreline for so far 3 rounds and not a single dub on the horizon. Buddha is on board, so we are happy. We are the happy few. But apart from that, really, for Mom Spaghetti, this is looking frightening if they were looking to get themselves higher than a 4th position.
Already better than Rice. Well,
Sheesh.
Unlucky. Actually, I mean, as much as you want to trash talk the guy, he's into the semis with his team for the OCL qualifiers. He's lower bracket run.
Man is about to
in the semis.
Yeah. Man is about to possibly qualify 2 times for OCL with 2 different rosters. Look, if that happens, I would be delighted to have him on board for OCL yet again. At the very least, Ellie is finding even more friends now. She is committing to the Protect. That is a lot of utility for Protect. I rate that.
I wonder whose team she's on, but if you hadn't noticed, Cthulhu, we have 5 shotguns with Spaghetti on the attack here. I mean, Butts is attached to a rifle, but still, it counts in, well, Tiaki's dead.
Mallow is confirmed the Sweat Lord, honestly. So many frags.
I mean, it's in the team tag. Radical. It's just, oh no, Jeff! That's bullying. Chill is down.
Oh no.
Take your corners, buddy. Mello is still there in game, and he is going to be punished for it. And Butt with that skeleton key. Is that what I think it is in the wall? I think it is. Butt is going to go down.
Oh no.
After noticing the artwork, and so is Hercules, who didn't have that CQB. Mello almost team killing there. Carrot Platts win the round, and it's Beans again. Suppressor P90.
Nazma only now realizes the power of the automatic slug shotgun and just how powerful it got, and especially after all of the loving that Ubisoft gave it with the damage buff as well as the range buff, I'm pretty sure. And as well as that, well, the ammo count has been increased. Overall, this is a promising time for Carried Platts. They are looking to reverse sweep Mom Spaghetti after such a phenomenal first half. Second half on the attack, Mom Spaghetti just can't seem to be able to net themselves anything. It seems like Chef Jeff maybe choked his own mental even before the match started with those absolutely god-awful jokes.
Well, you should insing us. I'm pretty sure you're doing just as much of that work. Are you gonna... Allie's on a different vibe right now. She is having the time of her life.
Biohazard container's location.
Actually, I think this is the most freedom she's had in a team all year.
Well, look, we gotta enjoy it while it lasts, given that she will probably end up being bullied later on into maybe even the Women's League season. It's inside my LG and don't want to find. Oh no. Oh no. Denied. Good night, Ellie. COVID things. Ay. Look, I mean, not wrong.
10 seconds.
Current world situation is not
Biohazard container located by attacker drone. 5 seconds to go.
L is swinging for the fences.
Biohazard container located.
Why didn't we get her in for the interview? Nesmo let us down, but L has just been hitting constantly throughout this match.
Yeah, surely we could get Ellie for the post-match interview at the very least. Maybe she will be able to at the very least redeem her team's honor in that regard. Tiaki with now the Boss G decided to bully away God of Hercules, who was an absolute champion when it came down to Boss G usage. And for the time being, Carry Plat's now looking to, well, probably close it out in this very round, because otherwise pushing it to 4-4 scoreline wouldn't be the best case scenario, and they probably wouldn't want to allow Spaghetti team to get anywhere. But Tiaki goes down, Mallow is the one to get the better of him. Mallow is, once again, being a sweat lord.
But has not learned her lesson. She's once again under the games table. Last time she was there, she got stuck. This time, well, she's not going to find anything. Beans kills her, but Jeff there, the M5 90
he actually
gets Mallow as well from downtown. And now Nesmo watching the cross. Oh, lordy. Chilled in, running the shotty as well.
Oh, no way.
For a third,
No
for a
way.
fourth. No way, the man gets two aces, of course. Chilled with a shotgun of his own, and now it's on Godaheckley surely. Secondary shotgun. Sorely no. He's gonna do it, the Vector. Mum's Spaghetti. Take the round. Chef.
Oh my
with
lord.
With an ace and a 4-piece. Imagine losing to her. Unlucky.
Nazmo is out here trying to chalk not only his enemy's mental, but his own team's mental as well. Glass controller. Okay, right. Now he's just trying to find the excuses for him being Terry bad and getting beamed. But honestly, I still fully believe in Chef Jeff's shotgun supremacy.
I mean,
wait, that's not a shotgun operator. Hold up.
Look, depends on how you use it. I mean, look, hey, Nasmo can talk as much smack as he wants. You know, imagine losing to Godaheckley's, imagine losing a joke off to a caster because you didn't come prepped. Like, it's
Attackers need to find the biohazard
look,
container's location.
he's not wrong.
Hey.
I don't know whose side Hercules is on, but he's not here to make friends. It's Fortress than you are.
Oh no. Chef Jeff, you can see Chef Jeff got a little bit more serious about it all, knowing full well, trying to find already the excuses to what transpired throughout Oregon. Things are not looking too well. Chilled and Ellie are having
right.
Sure what is
there is a
happening
serious
there, really.
discussion going on right now.
Yeah.
5 seconds left.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, okay.
Container located
Well, we'll just move on. Moving on for now. It seems like the bottom gear episode came in a little bit too early for us. And well, look, at the very least, Beans is already tagged up. Probably the main objective here for Mom Spaghetti to be able to beam Mallow as early as possible.
Tiaki just straight up executed one of his teammates.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Tiaki, you throw in. No! That's not how it works. At the very least, Yish is the one to actually pick up a frag onto Nazmo. And
Nice is so far.
no, I think that's just Tiaki being bad, given the fact that he has been maining GTA RP for the past few days. It's understandable.
Man can ride his own, run his own motorcycle club, but can't hit a headshot. But a round boiler, each there as well. So this is 3 versus 3. Frag grenade onto Freezer can do some damage, but it's all it's going to find is that Prisma. No angle given, and Mallow is just hitting everything with the ACS-12.
Yeah, so far it's all down to Yish and God of Hercules. God of Hercules already shown his prowess with the slugs, but not the automatic ones. Mallow is just beaming Mallow for double carried plats. What entire nation? How was this allowed? Just powered through all this.
See, this is what I mean. Attackers need more slug shotguns. The ACS-12 is just so good. Could you imagine Amaru with an ACS-12? That should be the play. Come on, Ubisoft. That's exactly what needs to happen. Mallow 15 and 4 on secure area.
Sheesh. Just absolutely.
And the vast majority of them with the ACS-12.
Yeah. Look, ACS-12 is just built differently. Being able to make that kind of a comeback is absolutely huge, leaving Mum Spaghetti in just absolute just ruins, no chance whatsoever, and maybe, but just maybe, carried plats are not actually carried, and maybe it's just about finding the right weapon for the right role. Or wait, sorry, how did it go actually again from another coach? Right player for the right role, and not the right role for the right player. Something across the lines. He's already in Fnatic, so at the very least he's got a promotion.
But who cares? It's about the right gun finding the right head. It's
True.
Mello, and God Hercules didn't hit a headshot. It was all Mello. It was all Jeff as well. I mean, we had what 3 multi-frags with the ACS-12 that map. You got to love to see it.
Probably
But
about
that's
right.
Oregon done. That's secure done. On to the next map. It's Fortress. It's Hostage, and it'll be coming up right after the break. Coming back into the thick of things here for the Dunder Dome with the Intel ANZ Gamer Days. XP Esports putting on a massive show for us here and giving us, well, look, I have to say it, coming into the final matchup of the day, a hell of a lot of fun. Oregon was the most exciting I think I've seen that map played ever in my casting career. Because I would imagine you could probably agree, probably a longer career, but in saying that, it was a hell of a match. We got to see the ACS 12 ace, a couple of 4Ks, a couple of 3Ks, absolute monstering. But now we get to go somewhere new. It's Fortress time.
Pardon me. Yeah, there we go. Unmuted and all. Yeah, look, Fortress is an exciting new prospect for us to witness as well. Not probably as exciting for Nuttery to observe, given all his previous pains and needing to watch the plane and all the other maps. Fortress, it offers a few very interesting sites to be set up. Same goes for hostage area as well. And it presents a whole lot of possibilities for a turtle strat. So I'm assuming with what Chef Jeff has been alluding to before, plenty of Fortress strats already been prepped. So maybe we shall be seeing some content to be brought on board by the Mum Spaghetti. On the side of Carried Plats, though, they managed to win their whole game out just all thanks to their defense side.
Now, the biggest question going with this map is not really at all how well Mum Spaghetti can bounce back and pick up a win here. It's really how many friends can Elle make in a single round. Last time, I mean, Oregon, she did a great job. She made some friends, and then Nasmo tried to threaten them. She killed him. So, understandably, I hope he's learned his lesson. Going into Fortress, there's endless potential. She can make some great friends, protect those drones, and just, I mean, slither around the floor as much as she could dream.
Yeah, look, quite possibly Elle might just be able to just pull off the big play here, even gain even more friends, maybe even more followers, who knows. But look, honestly, I'm just keen to get into Fortress, see how things will really unravel here for us, because with 5-4 comeback that Carried Plats pulled off, it's up to Mum Spaghetti to essentially pull a comeback of their own and see what they can bring here on board, because that was a slap on the wrist, as hard as it could be by Carried Plats, I'll have to say.
Speaking of bringing on board, we're bringing something on board for you. We've got another giveaway that you can score yourself. Some Rainbow Six credits, 1,200 of them to be, in fact. Giveaway, or exclamation mark giveaway in chat for your chance at that. Alex, again, we'll pick a random number and start counting down. We might be here a while as we do start to roll it. No, he's going the easy route. He's gone for 3, and we roll it. And the winner of that giveaway will be Cthulhu. Okay, rigged. 100% rigged.
Oh my. I'll grab that.
Unlucky. You should have just typed exclamation mark giveaway. Harder, faster, more, and you probably would have got it yourself. But yeah, look, not that Cthulhu needs it at all. He's got so much, actually, I suppose.
being in all of the lockdowns, being still a post-lockdown graduate, still kind of applies the semi broke-ass student laws to me. But look, I'll gladly grab some R6 credits, because there's still a couple skins that are yet to be added to my collection.
All the Russian ones. Look, Cthulhu was so close to getting all the skins for all the Russian operatives. He will get there one day, but who knows when
it's
that
just
will
it's the
happen.
crippling
As we
addiction,
head
yeah.
into it, though, we're going into Fortress, so forget the Russians. We're not going there. We're going somewhere else entirely. It's a new map. It's a new day as we jump into things here for a bit of hostage on a map which, look, let's be honest, it's one that will potentially trip up the Carried Plats here.
Yeah, this is the one that has been kind of threatened by Chef Jeff, saying that Ellie is a very interesting subject, to say at the
She's a
very
great
least.
character. Love it.
Oh yeah, she's an absolutely lovely character, and even some of the Twitter interactions are lovely as well.
What do you mean? I have no control. I have control over the S key that starts the game, and that's it.
Look, we all know it's all the caster's fault, even when it's not actually casters even in the call. It's always the caster's fault.
I've already put a hit out on God of Hercules one time this tournament. I will do it again.
That is true. Look, from Mallow complains about it, but she was the one that dropped a huge number of frags with the ACS 12 previously.
does Mello know that you can actually mute someone else in Discord? You just right-click them, and it comes up with a little thing, a list, and you just hit mute. I do understand Discord is a bit hard for some people, but surely someone. I mean, look, someone can run it through it.
Yeah, maybe.
People in your team appreciates it. Chef Jeff playing psychological warfare.
Mallow is Mallow got close to something very much TOS. But yeah, it's gotta love it all. Ellie actually decides to bring in Clash, who also looks like she's singing on the operator card, so gotta appreciate it all.
Yeah, for like like a South London screamo band. I panicked. Clash.
Singing can vary sometimes.
One's definition of
Attackers
singing
need to locate the hostage.
is limited to them often, more often than not. But Nesmo is also running the Super 90 here, and Beans, did Beans just stim herself preemptively? No, okay, no, sorry, that's Rook. The health went up. I thought I saw French. I saw the health go up. I thought it was Doc. I debated myself.
Got debated. Look, for now, you look at the whole lineup, and it's looking like even though we are in bathroom, the hostage is getting a bit of a shock therapy here, with trying to get his muscles relaxed. The holy triangle around the... What is happening? I'm not even gonna keep on coming
Go for extraction.
No, he impacted God a Hercules throne and hit himself.
What a gamer.
Oh dear.
Look, for now, Bean's actually looking to probably just creep up into some one of the hidey spots, because actually Fortress is. Oh no! Oh no! Already Nazmo is down. Swing comes about. Chef Jeff just decides to back out from the engagement and punished by Chilled very nicely. If all well, Butt is now taking the controls of the Amaru, purely for the fact. Oh no! Behind what? Oh wait, no, that's a different outline. I'm stupid.
But I like how she went up and then down. Like, it's the most counterintuitive thing for an Amaru that I've ever seen. That is heavy investment on the hostage.
Yeah.
Mello, she tried. Oh no! Now Elle's singing Maroon 5. This, I would not want to be a member of Carried Plats right now.
Yeah, Carried Plats might be just absolutely just denied all of their mental really here. Another actually angle. Very nice crossfire being set up. Chilled is the one's actually now starting to try to just sweat it out, because he already picks up a kill on Tiaki, but Tiaki already has been throwing. He's been trying to just make it at the very least to the side. But for the time being, at the very least, between Chilled and Ellie, they can still pull out something and keep on holding the onslaught. But funnily enough, the frag grenades are not really helping here, and Chilled is about to be as dead as it can possibly be, although I say that is still in a very powerful position.
Ish does make it possible. Elle is in trouble. Elle is very low. Elle is about... Oh, yeesh. You had your opportunity. You threw it all away, and well, there we go. Got a Hercules. Gonna snipe the kill. Unfortunate, yeesh.
Look, at the very least, they were able to find a win on the attack, which is something that is already better from Mum Spaghetti than what was happening on Oregon.
Hopefully no one saw
Kill stealing SMH.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Why is she bullying?
Actually, bullying ensues here. Chilled deciding to bring in the cat cam purely off the back of the pure onslaught that was committed by Spaghetti, and looking to find any kind of maybe passive damage. Mallow to bring in the Frost, the Rooney for Beans, Oryx for Ellie, and somebody else is getting the Legion, so we'll just
Attackers need to find
go
the
past that
hostage's
for now.
location.
Strat roulette is the call that Tiaki is making in chat. I don't buy it. I don't believe he's hurting us. Just the mental is shattered across the board. There is no one who is safe right now, and Ellie's just face stomping through walls right now. There's a very real possibility Elle kills herself this round with the Remadash.
I wouldn't be surprised if that is going to be the case. It would have been easier previously to do that when Oryx would be taking a 10 bits of damage, but
Go for extraction. Defender exposed.
either way, Nasmo deciding to go full send right to the rooftop, and actually able to make it. Is he going to play around the run-out position now? That is the big question, because already we do see the repel. There's the jump in. Oh, Mallow, that is courageous as heck, and it actually still works out on Tiaki. Tiaki confirmed a copper, a legitimate copper.
Tiaki retired, and the actual question is when, Tiaki? When did we ask? Ellie has the answer. God, Hercules dies. Jeff finds Mallow. Ellie does get traded out by Butt.
Sheesh. My butt.
I mean, her butt got stuck on the table in Oregon twice, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She will also die now to Nesmo, who is going big with the Legion. And Yeesh is a little bit overwhelmed, it feels.
Yeah, I would imagine being in his position with occasional bugs occurring, it's certainly been a bit difficult. Full well knowing that quite a few of the walls are, you can shoot through them comparative to Valorant. It's an empowering feeling, I would imagine.
Yeah, look, you don't have to try as hard to get that wall bang going, my teammate. So we've gone from Mellow complaining about L's incessant singing to now my teammate won't stop talking about soup. But yeah, Jeff is fueling the fire. Nasmo falls with a ripper of a shot there from Yeesh. And, well, it's Beans to hold it down. She's got the advantage. Health is big in her favor right now.
Very good
so many
soup.
rounds here with over a minute to play, and we're down to 1v1s.
Yeesh right now has the opportunity to do so, but Beans right now being on full HP could be having a few issues. Just grab the hostage. You should have grabbed the hostage, or at the very least hid behind them. But look, unfortunate for Yeesh, very fortunate for Carried Plats and Mellow, being able to just pull this off just like that. Just wife material, yeah, indeed.
Ella's the best salesman in the XP Esports Women's League, and she's continuing that trend here in the Dunder Dome. But she's now hovering the Cav, going into round 3.
I rate that. Cav for L could be good. I'm gonna make Jinx jealous. Oi, 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 oi. Shout out to Jinx. No. Shout out to Jinx and Jinxie as well. Right. Two separate, completely different people, but both of them very, very lovely to talk. But look, we have to say,
before I get a DM.
Location.
Oh dear.
Get a DM.
Well,
Very cute is.
round 3, it's one apiece. Chill, bringing it to Chanka. Mellow is embracing it. It is biscuit tin time. And Mellow is keen as. Cup of tea. Nice little scone maybe. Some biscuits and an L on the Kavira. Running around. A little bit of damage there as well. There is, honestly, I think the only way for Mellow to stop the singing is to get a team kill. And we'd encourage that.
Exactly. Plenty of that encouragement is
I think
there.
Mellow is being unnecessarily critical of Chilled's work.
Attackers still need to get a visual on the hostage.
Look, Chilled has done some pretty solid work overall. I'll definitely have to admit to that. Albeit, the rest of the team is doing their best so far to not allow any of those turnouts to happen. Already a death for Nasmo. I mean, content creator, look. It's not particularly having the best time, am I right?
Elle could have interrogated. She had the opportunity. Let us down. I'm
had the chance, had the opportunity, but no shot whatsoever.
Attackers have found the hostage.
She almost had another one, but she died.
Yeah, look, Mello at the very least gets to continue her own whole crusade with the ACS-12, God of Hercules. Now trying to mask his approach, gonna try to maybe get into a gunfight. Tiaki once again throws, nothing too unusual. And already that's the first gunfight, that's the 2 gunfight. No, FMG9 comes out victorious on this one, so God of Hercules gets to possibly try to clutch this out yet again, albeit against Beans and Chilled. It is going to be a rather difficult opportunity, just like that. There we go. Chilled is the one to remove him with the DP27. No chances whatsoever. And look, this is looking like pain here for the gamer.
Jeff, hey, look, he was the one who did say that they had a deep casual map pool, and apparently Tiaki was the one to make the call on Fortress, and now Jeff is upset about it. So maybe Jeff's cash map pool isn't as deep as he thinks.
Yeah, it's certainly concerning for Mum Spaghetti, given the fact that Tiaki, yeah, definitely being more so of a GTA player, maybe trying to find a car here whilst running around the map, but no car is yet to be found. It's not particularly good for the man.
We got 2 shields, we got a Blitz and a Monty. And unfortunately, you know, no Cav again for L. Obviously going to the half, just got to switch things up. But a Blitz, I suppose, works just as fine.
Yeah, look, it's fine for now. You say that, but the duo on the shields plus Nazmo on the Kali, it's bound to be a collateral team kill. I get a feeling. Mallow as well, not being allowed to play the ACS-12 anymore. I'm not thinking he'll be able to find any more kills for her.
10 seconds to insertion.
We'll have to see. At the very least, I gotta say, we are seeing the first Thunderbird.
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's
at the very least today's matches.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, in today. I'm pretty sure we got last week as well. Not for very long. I don't think it achieved much. But yes, we are getting it. And it is 2 Spaz 15s as well. Tiaki and got a hit, but he's both running it there. And Jeff sweating it up a little bit here, bringing out the Valkyrie with those external cams. They have clearly been practicing this. 100%. This is a pre-planned strat.
To see if it is actually the one pre-planned strat. One would hope that they would be the ones to do so, but we'll see if it's actually going to work out. Very spread thin presence from the defense, gotta say, and it's a full send already. Drop down the hatch, full swarm. They are just flat out gonna yoink the hostage and call it a day, because already it's a full collapse. Mallow finds a kill, Mallow finds a triple, possibly could be looking for a 4th, goes in for the swing, and it's already just, that's it, that's a round, that's it, game.
The blood is in the water, and Carry Platts can taste it. Wow, 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 wow. Mallow again, another massive multi-frag. And this time with the G8 of all things, using L as bait. The distraction. Yeah, I mean, L walked on in, Mello behind her, and then Mello finds 4 kills. That is... I mean, if it was a... if this was a comp environment, there'd probably be a lot of complaints, but it's not, so we'll allow it. Baiting is a legitimate strategy, ladies and gentlemen.
Curious to see what is going to come out of that. Curious what is going to be the end result, because already Carry Plats are only 1 round away from scoring themselves the 3rd place. 2-2.
Battery says a quick game is a good game. Now, having cursed that, we are going out that guarantee. Spaghetti will proceed to reverse sweep and take us. Here in Fortress, but hostage has been found. There was some efficiency, some agency being shown by Carry Platts in that last round. Odd Kitchen though, a little bit more barbed wire. The Aruni gates as well, going to make it just a little bit slower.
left.
But when Mello is fragging the way that Mello does, I don't think
5
that
seconds
matters.
left before insertion.
Yeah.
Hostage
Meanwhile,
found.
Ellie is
Over
having a
extraction.
stroke in the old chat, which is slightly concerning. Maybe some of the sugar candy's
she
been...
looked into her own blitz shield.
Yeah, it could be that, yeah.
Mashed herself.
No, just
Unlucky.
trying to blind herself. Bit of a GN from from Mello on her own teammate. Ay. Toxic.
I mean, it's
If Mello can't get if Mello can get the frag for herself, nobody can.
That's the one. It's
Full send, by the way, though, through the
two women send. The full stack up. They are charged.
Meanwhile,
first
in
floor
Spaghetti's
area. Meanwhile, in Spaghetti World.
Meanwhile, in Spaghetti World, they're all just sitting pretty on their own positions. They're not roaming. Who needs that?
Meanwhile, in our universe, they're still hunting. Like, they're just like, come on, we want to get down there. We want to get the hostage. We could win this. Tiaki
wants to just pull the bullet in the head of the hostage.
Executing the... Oh, no.
Back of the head. Just pull the trigger. That's it. End the misery.
Like, you're the hostage. You're like the hostage in this tournament. You're like, cool. All right. They're coming to get me. We might just be able to get out of this one. Why are they shooting at me?
No.
Why are the people extracting me shooting me? Got a Hercules at Jeff and Yeesh. All of them find two down on Mallow. 1 versus 5. G8 could go for here, but ooh, swung on. Yeesh with the pistol. Almost gets taken out. Jeff just overwhelming. Spaghetti on the comeback. The reverse sweep is happening here because Nuttery had to run his mouth.
Jeez. Well, at the very least for Mom Spaghetti, this is yet another chance for a comeback to make the play. Hatch strat didn't work for some reason. Yeah, look, a bit unfortunate. As Proto would say, unlugma.
Tends to happen when you don't actually open the hatch, but who are we to judge?
Yeah, exactly. Look, we get at the very least to see yet another round. This time it's a bit more of a well-composed roster of the operators. Sledge, Flores, Twitch, Iana, and Zofia. Perfect matchup in case you don't have to do any of the hard breaching, which I'm assuming there's going to be plenty to actually do in the new setup. But Mount Spaghetti do bringing themselves in a few of the trap operators to allow a little bit more of the advantageous position once they get to some of the gunfights.
Well, last-ditch effort to avoid overtime. Give Tumo Bobcast. But he's trying to bait them out, wanting him to go a bit further, but I don't think she's the one that gets to make that decision. Well, actually, she is. Her and her team have to hold on to one more, but we do see, yeah, just a little bit of a, more serious, more sweaty lineup coming out of carried plats here. They want to close this one out quite cleanly.
5 seconds to go.
Cleanly indeed.
Attackers located the hostage.
Match point action phase is upon us. Why do I have a normal drone? Okay, Ellie is just bullying everyone now. She's not distincting. She may have copped the hot bug, but in IRL, she's just swinging at everyone at this point. Oh no, this is looking like a full send. This is a full send. Oh no, spray down 1. Can there be 2? Oh lordy, this is straight away fullback. Nope, not even gonna dedicate it. What a bunch of wusses.
Just not stacking the utility the way they needed to. They could have quite easily sent that one through, but no. They had to try and jump through the window, and Childen Beans are dead. Nesmo in trouble, in fact, dead as well. Got a Hercules, but not a clinic right now. 8 and 3. Carrying this team where he could not carry, get finkered, unfortunately. Al, gonna walk on past. Domes Jeff gets tagged up from behind from Yeesh, who is in the clinic right now.
Yeesh is just... Yeesh just can't seem to control the sped at the moment, and it is a bit of an issue for him, albeit Ellie is down, all down to Mallow now to try to make a play. Funnily enough, I don't think Ellie's, or rather the injure indicator is there, but Mallow is already on site, expecting a swing, expecting a peek. No, moves away from that. You find that shot onto butt, though. That is the big question here. Or rather, pardon me, Mallow. Want to try to go for the push towards the hostage. Needs to find one more frag, but tagged up to all the heck. No, he needs to shoot a little bit more to the left. No, about to be sandwiched.
Oh.
That's 1 down. Can she find another one? She does. That's a clutch. Carried Platts wrapped it all up in a 2-0 fashion, claiming the 3rd place.
Mellow, just too quick, too clean. And honestly, I've got to wonder just how much of the mental warfare victory was won by Elle with her incessant talking at all chat, distracting her opponents and throwing them off their game. And how much of it as well came down to, the North American Challenge League coach that they definitely did for sure pull in to help them win this third place match.
It could be. Look, we'll have to ask in the interview. But congratulations, third place, carried Platt. Third place winners, very nicely done. Actually, I rate that.
My lord!
Shout out to NASA's team as well for that graphic as well.
Honestly, XP have just done a great job. So good. Perfect. The closet, the closet copper hiding away in the ranks of the carried Platts, and well, there it is. You have it. First place is going to be Krispy Kreme. Second place goes to the Munkees. Third place, carried Platts. And rounding out the top four, it is going to be Mum Spaghetti in fourth. Big stuff, a big tournament, hell of a lot of fun, especially as a caster. It's not every day that you get to sit there and just incessantly rip on people and there's no repercussions.
Yeah, look, it's definitely quite a unfortunate turnout for Mum Spaghetti, but look, honestly, yeah, having these kinds of tournaments happen at least a few times in a year is definitely a nice area, a nice time to just get yourself a chill out game, maybe win yourself some money as well, maybe get some more bans, maybe find yourself some new friends like Ellie did throughout Oregon. So it's always a good time.
Yeah, and look, the tournament, why don't we have a look at the final bracket just to see how everything rounded itself up in the tournament. The XP, Esports, Intel ANZ, Dunder Dome. We've had a hell of a run, and we started with 8. We finished. We now crowned the champion, and, podium finished all the way down to 4th even. And there you go on your screen as it played out. We started with 8, then we were left with 4, then we were left with 2, and finally just Krispy Kreme taking the crown. Solid effort from everyone that was involved. Massive stuff. They all came. They all had a good bit of fun, and they all made, an absolute fool of themselves.
Yeah, look, bit unfortunate for Mom Spaghetti, but it is what it is. At the very least, they get themselves their 4th point. They get some money at the very least for all the troubles. I'm not too sure how will all of this be split up between all of the stand-ins that they had, but look, at the very least, Yeesh is going to be able to get some money from that. We're not too sure how much, but there we go. Mom Spaghetti, $300 reduce, Carry Platts, 450, Munkees, 750, and Krispy Kreme, whopping 1,500 Australian shekels.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how many glazed donuts that will buy for them, but look, it's definitely going to be an investment there. But that, I suppose it is going to be split between Krispy Kreme and KFC, obviously with Oda on the team. He's going to have to go to, Bed Bath & Beyond, stock up on some plates as well. And then the whole photo shoot that will ensue that he will then post directly to Guz to show him why eating a Zinger box on a plate is superior. But yeah, massive stuff. Congratulations to all our teams that did play and the top 4 that did land themselves in the money. Massive shout out to our sponsors as well that have been there with us the entire way. XP Esports, EPOS, Computer Alliance, Intel, of course, the Intel Gamer Days, ROG, Republic of Gamers, and Cooler Master. Without them, none of the stuff that XP Esports puts on would have been possible. So make sure if you are looking to upgrade, check them out while you're at it. Going into the interviews, though, before we get there, Cthulhu, let's talk about it. How much money is Elle being penalized for her singing? How much is Mello going to take away from her?
Just give Mello all of the money, honestly, for all of his carrying. Because look, I've been already roasted for being misinformed about Mello and the pronouns. So that's my apologies on that one. But look, yeah, I definitely have to say LA should just get the shout out on Twitter, and we'll just call it a day. The rest of the money can go to Mello.
Yeah, I mean, Elle has enough followers on Twitter, don't you know? She's got some big fans from around the world in the Rainbow Six scene. Not to call anyone out, but the Parabellum guys love her. So definitely, it's not an area that she's suffering in. I mean, well, that has to be the question: how much of that cash does go to the North American Challenge League coach they brought in?
Good question. Good question. I definitely think that this is going to be yet another question for our interview to see how things really unraveled behind the scenes, given just the sheer ferocity that really Kerry Platts, in full seriousness, did provide throughout the game. Partially, or well, 80% of that success I definitely have to address to Mallow, the just infamous now ACS 12 gamer, who borderline could be dethroning Shift Jeff at some point, but look, at the very least, Shift Jeff managed to make it to OCL.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, look, the Radical crew, they did try. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them, but look, it is what it is at the end of the day. It was a fun tournament. That was the goal, and fun certainly was to be had. I mean, my biggest success has to be that I've turned a lot more players onto the ACS 12. That is, I mean, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses will come to your door and try and teach you about the Bible. I will come to your door and your lobby and try and teach you about the ACS 12 and all the saving graces that it does offer. You don't have to reload. It's got such a big mag. It's like a truck. It's got the 2 times on both iterations of it. So like, what more could you want in a firearm?
Yeah, exactly. Perfect gun for every person's needs, honestly here. But look, yeah, congratulations, Carried Plats. Do wrap up our whole run for the Dunder Dome. We still have quite a fair few as well giveaways to do, given that still got a few, I believe, headsets, a few more game codes to do. So
well,
might as well, whilst we are preparing the giveaways, sorry, not the giveaways, the interviews, might as well maybe look into those.
Yeah, sure. Let's throw another couple of goodies away to the viewers at home. Cthulhu has been told that he's not allowed to type in chat anymore, but there you go. It is an EPOS GSP 300 headset with an external sound card as well. So make sure you have your exclamation mark giveaways in chat as we roll it. Where Alex will start, nobody knows, but we know the roll is coming, and we know someone is going to be walking away with this absolute treasure. And there we go, giveaway rolled. Who gets it? Who picks it up? It's going to be said Bucky. He picks it up for himself. He was saying that he did want something, a little treat for himself. And there we go. He's won himself a headset. Make sure you hit up Alex. He will send it through to you.
Yeah.
And you will be walking away with some superior audio quality as well. With the other giveaways, I do believe we have a couple more. So just waiting on production. We might as well do another one now if we do have the time, which we do, because production is
might as well
messing around trying to sort out some interviews. So what have we got up next, production? What is our next giveaway for the people at home? I would imagine some sort of code or the RGB strips. I know that we had that going. So maybe RGB gamer strips or potentially code for something, a game, some R6 credits. I'm not sure. Alex hasn't told me.
Look,
Top
either
level
or,
production.
Yeah. We're just gonna roll. Just keep on spamming the exclamation mark giveaway. We got some LED strips now coming into play, and yeah, big dubs for Bucky. We'll chat to you later. But for the time being, exclamation mark giveaway. Make sure to keep on pressing that to qualify yourselves for more giveaways. As a matter of fact, let's get the roll going, Mr. Production, as we are going to be rolling for yet another one. Jinx is the one who won the next giveaway. And we will be sending you out the LED strip very, very soon. Congratulations. And
gamer strips.
Gamer strips, yeah. Everyone knows more RGB, more skill.
Yeah, 100%. 15% increase in accuracy and skill overall if you have RGB in your setup. Do we have any more giveaways, production, that we can throw before we get into the interviews?
Yeah, well, first we'll get the interviews on.
We'll get the interviews going. Alex is going to pull them all in now. So hopefully okay, there we go. He's just going to go talk to them. He's going to pull them in. But, I mean, look, hey, it is what it is. Some big stuff. Massive tournaments so far. And hopefully all going well, we won't get cancelled and we will have another one next time.
Fingers crossed. Look, for now, at the very least, we can relate to the pain that Mallow has in the chat, saying that Radical would have done better if I was playing the CL calls, but Nasmo throws, so they lost. Look, can confirm Nasmo throws. Can confirm, at least according to this whole matchup in the Dunder Dome.
Yeah, but look, let's be honest. If that's something that you're only just realizing now, you probably haven't been paying attention, unfortunately. But look, the carried plat's definitely a true and accurate representation of the team. Mello put Nasmo and the rest of the crew on his back and did the hard work. And really, I mean, someone had to do it. Someone had to do it.
Do it indeed. Look, yeah. There was always that one. There's always that gamer. But yeah, look. For now, I'm just excited to hear what will both of the sides will really tell. What kind of story will they tell us? Because on the side of Chef Jeff, man has promised so much to us. I mean, the memes and the memes.
He's already left Discord, so I'm not sure if he's the one coming. Yeah. I think it might even be Tiaki who's coming for a chat.
Look, Tiaki, probably the only thing that Tiaki will say, I'm going to call it, just how far were the knives and how many opportunities he should have gotten the kills, but in reality, we saw everything he just entered.
And are you sure it's not going to be like, oh, I got bullied because someone jumped out the window and landed on top of me? Because we got to witness that. That was great.
Oh, yeah, we got to witness all of that, yeah. Oh, we do actually have quite a few gamers in for the interview, and I believe it is going to be Tiaki and Yish joining us for this very interview. And look, I'm just excited to hear what happened, gentlemen.
What's going on? Firstly, right? Why is my name switched around of?
Yeah, so Yish is now having a beard, and Tiaki is now Tiaki.
I am Yish. Yeah. Be afraid, people.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I actually low-key forgot the question.
No, what happened? Like, how come? Firstly, Tiaki, the question mainly to you. What happened when you yet again tried to yeet in with Amaru, but got killed from the outside by a frost on Fortress?
Okay.
Thoughts
so
on
we
that?
had. Oh, that was actually Ash. I was playing Ash.
Oh yeah, Ash. My bad. Yeah, potato. Same send.
You died so
but
early,
anyway,
we forgot.
So I was looking at the setup. I was ready to rush in. Everything was looking nice and clear and perfect. Exactly what I wanted. And then there's a flying frost of all things, that comes out of nowhere. I did not expect the Sweat Lords to be giving me a frost on a day like this. So
I see.
He ended up just catching me off guard, to be honest with you.
If I had $1 for every time an Ash player said, "Don't worry, it's clear, I'm going in," and then died, I wouldn't need to cast it. I'd be a very wealthy man.
I'm not an Ash man. It's my first time. Okay.
Well, I mean, you clearly are. You died.
Fair enough.
That is what Ash did. But like, I mean,
I've learned.
You came into the tournament. It's a different format from what most people consider traditional. Did you have fun? And what did you enjoy experiencing this sort of tournament compared to your traditional hyper competitive environment?
Yeah, I will admit there was quite a few times where it just went to full like Sweat Lords. Let's just play to get the kills. Let's play to actually go for the incentive and everything else like that. So that sort of annoyed me to a degree, but majority of the time we were just like our actual strats was a thing called Strat Roulette R6. And so we were using them to actually just screw around, have a bit of fun. I mean, you guys would have seen House last week when I got those 2 kills with the Boz G. I was stuck on that wall as part of the strat. I couldn't leave that wall, and that was thanks to this guy below me. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun just playing with the guys. I mean, Jeff is an amazing person. Buddha, absolutely incredible. Yeesh came from fucking Valorant of all things to play like a god. And then we've also had Funk, ACS 12, and God of Hercules, which thank you for coming in, brother. You're an absolute legend for jumping in when you could. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. And I definitely think next time I'm going to have a few more strats to bring out. I promise.
Okay. Yeesh, a quick question as well to you.
Yeah.
Now that you've taken quite a lengthy hiatus from Siege in general prior to the Dunder Dome, moving onwards from Valorant, how many times were you kind of realizing, oh wait, I can actually shoot through the wall?
I'm gonna be honest, like both Valorant and Siege, there's like wallbang mechanics, right? Like in Valorant, there's been a recent change where pretty much everything's wallbangable now, but like I tend to, I don't know, I'm a bit like, what's the way to describe it? It's more just like I won't shoot anything if I don't see you, kind of thing, right?
Right.
Unless if I've like decided to, get a bit ADHD, like, tap a free shots through the wall. You saw that like last week against I forgot it. Was it was it against Sky's team?
Yeah, Krispy
yeah, the Krispy
Yeah,
Kreme.
like the nice flick onto the Jaeger there on not Clubhouse, Coastline. Like that's still
He's
a bit
putting
of
it in his montage.
Yeah, I actually put that on Twitter. It was actually a really nice shot, to be honest. And then the target switch after that. So definitely.
Okay, fair enough. So are we yet to expect the full like team montage from the Dunder Dome from you now for Mom Spaghetti?
Cuts. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm too busy with other stuff right now, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
And obviously, as a Valorant player, Yush, with the most recent skin drop that they've had, can we assume that your portion of the prize pool is already spoken for, or?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, did they just drop the Z crossover thing with Valorant, didn't they? And now that you've
you mean the ZX?
You're talking about your game now, yeah. Not Siege,
right. So you're saying that the prize money I'm going to use is I'm going to put that onto Valorant, right?
Yeah, so you're going to buy one skin.
No,
of the pack,
nah.
That's probably
that skin
all you
is. That skin's sound effects is probably like S tier, but like everything else is not the best. But the classic skin, because
Nick Minute, we see already a huge hole in the bank account.
Yeah, a massive hole.
$400 down.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm honestly gonna like use a small percentage of it to buy the virtual elite. There's like a tendency where I like, if a decent elite skin comes out, I'd get on, buy the skin, play like one T on, and it's like, yeah, bye. I'm done. So
that works. Look, fair enough. But look, at the very least, congrats that you guys managed to push it at the very least to the top 4. Unfortunate in this final and the battle for the third place that at the very least we didn't get to see the outback from you gamers. But look, maybe we could be expecting you to guys make a return for the next iteration of Dunder Dome.
Oh, absolutely! If you guys give me the option, 100%. I'll screw around. I'm having fun.
I do have to ask though. So Jeff, he boasted of how deep your casual map pool was, and then he instantly turns around and blames you for the fortress pick. Is Jeff lying, or is it just he doesn't want to shoulder the blame?
All truth. I am the reason that we lost that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I was just there having a bit of fun, bringing in strat roulettes, and then they didn't want strat roulettes, and I said Operation Renovation, and then this, that, and this, and ban the alibi, and it was a lot of fun. But as well, should say this, I do owe Ellie $10 for killing Nazma. First match.
Look, to be fair, I did the same. I did the same with Darksider. So who am I to crucify? But so for each of you, I'll give you each a chance to answer this one. Of the maps that you didn't get to play this tournament, which would be your go-to next time around?
I don't know. I honestly don't mind any map, to be honest. Just because I play Valorant and I'm too busy focusing
Can we get Haven? And
I want to play Fracture, man. Play the new map.
Oh yeah, all right.
But
import
I feel
Fracture
like
into Siege maps.
If I was to pick a map, it would probably be like Border or something. To be honest, Border or Clubhouse.
Understandable. I know.
Yeah,
Clubhouse.
One of the two. Yeah, definitely.
And
I'm just gonna quickly search up maps here. Hold on. I haven't been on this in too long, so definitely again one of the casual maps. Tower was obviously played by some of the guys, but if I wanted to really be mean and make sure that everyone just straight lost, you're gonna like this, Panda. Hereford.
Okay, I hate the map as a player because I'm old and my eyes can't see in the dark, but I would rate that as a match to commentate. But, gentlemen,
I would
congratulations.
rate it as
top 4.
Just a classic Hereford.
The classic Hereford, yeah, I'd rate that too. Congratulations, cracking top 4. Before we let you head off, any shout-outs you want to give, even if it is yourself, before we let you go?
Shout out to Peace and Order from Valorant. Yeah, and
But
I
believe it or
don't
not, we
think I
have
should say
order.
the
And,
next
we
one.
have order in Rainbow
Yeah, they're going.
Six
They're going
as
to
well.
NA. They're going to NA to play.
Not,
Last
not
Chance
the Rainbow
qualifier.
Six team.
Not the Rainbow Six order. No, the Valorant order. Like they're a different story. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And also, yeah, thanks for the opportunity as well, Cthulhu. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely thanks to Cthulhu for getting me in, as well as you, Panda. Absolutely insane casting. I should also thank the other two casters that were on earlier and Proto for chucking me the message to say, do you want to play? And then obviously coming over and playing. And thanks for everyone just for playing, and especially to God of Hercules team and bit of Nasmo's team for actually just like screwing around and having fun. Because that's what this was about. And yeah, I enjoyed myself. Thanks to my teammates as well for taking all of my shit.
I mean, I was just kicking back the entire time, so yeah.
Well, congratulations, gentlemen. We'll let you head off. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we do hope to see you again next time. Maybe we even get a Valorant one going. But Cthulhu, we do have one more interview coming our way. It is going to be the third place team to come and join us. I'm not sure how I'd feel about a Valorant Dunder Dome, but it is what it is. It's interesting though. Yeah, we're just talking about it. Mum Spaghetti 2-1 get finkered and then poach one of their players into the fourth place match.
Yeah, look, Mom Spaghetti, like from the get-go, was such a kind of just a ragtag team of just everyone from everywhere. It was just, yeah, it was interesting to see them progress this far. But look, unfortunately for them, fourth place is the only place that they will get in the Dunder Dome. But look, aside from all of our roasts, aside from all of our memes, well done to Carried Platts, well done to how they played, well done to Mello for tolerating all of my BS whilst I was casting his plays. And look, honestly, they managed to still stick around. They still managed to keep things up pretty well, and I think they were actually the only team out of today's 4 teams that didn't have a stand-in.
Yeah, look.
No, wait, no, sorry. The Krispy Kreme stuck together. Sorry.
Well, Krispy Kremes tend to. That's just how they're made. But yeah, look, big stuff, big, massive, huge appreciation for everyone that did show up. Alex is currently sorting out the final interviewee. I'm a little concerned about who we might be getting in for a chat. There is potential for a bit of clapback. Mello is a little disappointed. We got things wrong, but it didn't stop him whatsoever from absolutely fragging out with the ACS 12. Could be L, so we might get some singing. It might be Nasmo, who was bullied just a wee bit. Looks like it is going to be Beans and Nasmo coming in for an interview here. So here we go. They're coming in to join us live in the interview booth. It is a bronze medal team here in the XP Esports Intel ANZ Dunder Dome. Joining us, it's Beans and Nasmo for a bit of a chat in the interview booth. We can ask them how things went. How does Nasmo feel about what happened? Welcome. Congratulations on cracking the podium finish. Nasmo, you got bullied.
Hello.
Someone put a hit out on you.
Yeah, they did. At least got $10, but I got a free mouse pad from her, so it's a win-win.
I could have gotten 20.
There was a couple of hits out for me the entire time.
I could have gone 20, but I value my integrity.
I was really hunted throughout the entire game, but it was good fun.
Look, at the very least, I suppose in L's whole situation is just, you know how they say, money talks, BS walks, and
for sure,
in that case, Ellie just kind of fell to that. But look, congratulations for the W. I do have a question. Obviously, Oregon was something that ended up kind of resorting to some violence when it came down to the defense. Talk us through what was happening throughout just matchup in general, because Fortress was a beast of its own as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, with the Fortress, with the Oregon pick in general, Mallow was the only person awake at the time of choosing the map, so he just chose Oregon. So that's kind of like how that came to decision. The rest of us were asleep, or at least drinking coffees, trying to wake up for this. We're gamers,
not mentally present.
Yeah, we're just not
No
early
mental
early
wake.
wakers. It's what it is. But you know, besides the good bean talk and the good soup talk and Elise singing like a melody throughout the entire match, it was just tomfoolery and memes throughout the entire thing. It was good fun. We just let Mallow just go around swinging whatever he wanted, and we just vibed out.
I mean, with the
Beans?
singing, you know, it's good for the mental. The singing's good for the mental, and so it's good.
How
for
good for her
was it
mental.
Mello's
It's good
mental,
for her
though?
mental.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna comment on mine, but you know, it's good for the mental.
How
What
chalked
is it?
was Mello by the end of Oregon? Because
Oh, he was
Mello
loving
was
it.
struggling with the singing.
He was loving it.
No, sorry,
Well,
on
Mallow,
Fortress is where he started to suffer. Yeah.
Yeah, Mallow just had his first vax yesterday. And he stupidly got it in his mouse arm as well, so he's been feeling pretty trash all day. So, you know, he's a tough cookie when it comes to that kind of stuff. But yeah,
You know, solid performance
Police and
considering.
his 5G kicked in.
Maybe Elle
totally.
needs to get one because her ping has always been atrocious.
Yeah, oh for
5G
sure.
connection probably would have helped. Sorry,
Jesus.
it's been a hell of a tournament. It's been a real wild ride. So look, you come into this tournament. Some teams have done a lot of prep. Some teams have done absolutely none at all. They literally wake up the day before and just go into a casual and then go from there. You know, carried Platts. What prep came into this tournament for you guys?
Honestly,
Mello was
to
going
go, yeah,
away
prep,
and pick the
hello?
maps.
Yeah, pretty
What's
much.
prep?
Honestly, it was like, you know, there's all the jokes about, you know, like Carrie Platts, and like at the end of the day, like everyone that we were part of the team that Doc chose were good players, but really we like. Mallow is a pretty cracked player, so it's definitely us just being like, just let Mallow do whatever the heck he wants, and we'll just have fun with it. The entire time was just full memes from the original prelim days to today. It was just loads and loads of fun. If you could hear the comm talk throughout the entire session,
If
you would not want to
only-
be there.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God,
no,
it was
absolutely not.
TOS.
For sure.
Mm.
Mallow speaking like an e-girl for like half of the Bartlett games the other day, to Doc screaming through his mic and the hype sessions that were. It was crazy.
Look, all that's stuck in my head is good soup. That's all that I
Good
can
soup.
remember.
That was
Good
all
soup.
of Fortress was good soup. Mallow just kept
Just
saying
good
good soup and then getting kills. He'd get a kill and then just say good soup and move on. It was really weird. That clutch, the Zofia clutch at the end, after every kill, he just said good soup.
Good soup.
So that's
Good
the
soup, good for the
winning
mental.
formula.
Yeah, I guess
Good
if you
for
want to play
mental,
like
good
Mallow,
soup
you
is
just have
good
to say good soup after your kills. It's like the new Godly Noob knife the ground. It's just the Mallow good soup.
Look, I'll take the good soup over the knife knifing the ground because
For sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally. I get you.
Now,
Look,
I do want to
go on.
pose this to you before Cthulhu carries on, and he and I have both been speculating on this. We wanted to know who it was that Elle contacted to come in and coach you guys out of the NACL. We know the boys are in her DMs. We know she pulled some strings. Who did she get in to help you guys prep for this week?
Oh, everyone, dude. She drops names like there's no tomorrow. We had Supremacist name dropped, User TM's name dropped. You name a name, she's probably been like, yeah, I got connections. It's fine, guys. I've got you.
Connections.
Connections, man. She knows way too many people, actually. It's crazy.
It's like a very full phone book.
Oh, I know the North American Challenge Elite casters, and they hang out with the players, and I have caught several of them, you know, liking Elle's tweets, and
True.
I have given them plenty of stick about it.
Yeah, for sure. She's a good chick.
The NA lads are a thirsty bunch.
Oh, for sure. And she you know, Ella's always been the flirtatious type, so she eggs it on for sure.
Oof. Nesmo,
Fair
you
enough,
might have another hit out on you, buddy. You got to be
Don't worry,
careful.
I met Elise because she swiped on Tinder with my mate. That's how I met Elise.
Origin stories.
Yeah. She was what she calls is suicide swiping, so just swiping right on everybody, and that's how I met Elise.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She will confirm.
Look, okay.
She'll hate me.
Final question though for both of you. Should there be a next iteration of Dunderdome? Out of all the maps that you didn't get to play, what will be the next choice for the future runs?
I think it's a long fetch, but with the way that I'm not talking about Siege specifically, but some of the modding community are going down Siege, I'd love to get to the point where we can go to old versions of maps and play like old club and like just like all these old different versions, like old Hereford, old club, like all that kind of stuff. I think that would be super fun. Like to play old club where the side is segregated would be so funny.
To experience those old maps, that would actually be really sick. Because I've never actually played. I think the oldest map that I played was like the map before Oregon got reworked. I think that was the first rework that I witnessed. So I have no idea what any of those old maps are. So to see that in a competition and just like jump into that and be like, "Yo, I have no clue what's going on. Let's go."
You'll hate
old. Yeah, you missed out on some of the
Hey, look, I actually
quality
like favela.
shenanigans.
So what does that say about me?
That you might not get
Actually,
invited
I
back,
can
unfortunately.
It's not bad.
I can respect that. I can respect that to a certain degree.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
Like
I mean,
if you would have said that you genuinely enjoy Villa, now that's where we might have
What's wrong with Villa?
What's
It's
wrong
the
with
Florence
Villa?
heaven.
I don't know why
It
everyone
depends
hates
on
it.
who you talk to.
That's true.
But
Very
I mean,
true.
look, Ubisoft ran the OG Siege event. I can't remember when it was. I think it was last year where they brought back ACOGs and they brought back the old map. So maybe if we time it correctly, maybe we get something like that. But before we let you guys head off, anyone that you do want to shout out before we let you go?
Yeah. Shout out to Radical Esports and Volpus, our partner. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to the whole XP Esports team, James, Hamster, Hayden, Alex. Shout out to like Blue Panda and Cthulhu for the casting, just everything, the opportunity. Intel Gamer Days. This was so cool. It was epic. Shout out to all the teams. Shout out to Nuttery for the observing. Just shout out to the whole team that were behind the whole thing, and it was super fun. Thanks for having us. We'll be back again.
Just to add on to that, Senshi coming into Women's League next
Whoop,
season.
whoop.
Let's go.
Whoop whoop. Yes.
Everyone's pretty much been covered, but I'm very thankful to everyone that ran the event. Very well done. I'm very happy. Had a lot of fun. Very good work.
Well, there you go. Congratulations. Head off. You take third place and you get a bit of the prize pool as well. So go enjoy the rest of your weekend. We will look forward to seeing you in the next Dunder Dome event and some of those players in the Women's League Season 7 as well. Cthulhu, though, that does bring us to an end here for the Intel ANZ XP Esports Dunder Dome tournament. We had some highs, we had some lows, we had some sweat, we had some fun. But more than anything, we unfortunately still haven't figured out who L's secret coach was.
Yeah, the secret sauce. I think L is holding on to that list like Mr. Krabs holding on to the Krabby Patty formula. It's kind of a matter of life and death, and I don't think anything else will settle for that.
Well, we'll have a quick recap of the bracket once again to show you how things rounded out here and how the tournament did close. We started with 8, we dropped down to 4, finally to 2, and then we closed things out, crowning Krispy Kreme as the kings. Munkees picked up 2nd, Carrie Platts 3rd, and Mum's Spaghetti 4th. That does bring our tournament to an end. However, unfortunately, massive shout out to XP Esports, massive shout out to our sponsors once again, EPOS, Computer Alliance, Intel, ROG, and Cooler Master. And until next time, we look forward to seeing you during our next season of the Women's League. But for now, the Dunder Dome, we're offline, and we hopefully will be back for the next one.
Still, actually, pardon me, just the one second. If you would have kept your Discord actually undeafened, you would have had the cue that we still have quite a few of the giveaways to run. My gamer.
Yeah. That was clean. That was so clean. And Alex had the opportunity to stop me, but he chose not to.
Look, it will be on you on this one, but at the very least, it's still worth to go into the casting reel. I'll admit to that. That was pretty clean. But look, final few ones before we for real, for sure, close it out. Exclamation mark giveaway for the Humankind Plus Crisis Trilogy code yet again. Make sure to spam it like you mean it. Look, I'll even type it up because the delay is going to be there. There we go. Giveaway.
Sploosh
and
is actually what it is.
Sploosh.
Yeah, there's some
Sploosh won the giveaway. Very good. Congratulations, Sploosh. No, it's Sploosh. Anyways. Mental is dead. Look, Hyped been so far in both of the broadcasts and still yet to, I believe, win a single giveaway. This man is not having a fun time. But congrats to Sploosh, though, with yet another code. I believe we still have a couple more codes to give away. Am I correct? And we sure do, indeed. Look, let's get those straight underway as well. Just absolutely send it one more time and get ourselves acquainted with all of those wonderful codes, with all of the windows. Another one. Let's
I'm
get
retiring.
things rolling.
Production threw me off, and there we go. We're all it. Who wins the next one?
Mental's chalk.
A copy of Mental's chalk.
Oh,
Mental's
Jigsaw.
chalk for a while. It's Jigsaw. Jigsaw picks it up. Not only does he win the tournament, but he picks himself up a code for Humankind and Crisis Trilogy Remastered. So hopefully he's here. Hopefully he can claim that. And well, I mean, he's already won. He could probably afford it himself. Honestly, do we have any more before I make a fool of myself again? Production. Of course we do. More giveaways. Get them up on screen. We'll get them rolling.
Yep.
Now the onus
we'll
is
get
on
them
him.
rolling.
I'm not the
Keep
one who looks bad. He is.
things one last code to go. And look, I believe this is yet another Humankind Crisis Trilogy code. Hipton is just asking to hire him as coach, and let's roll this out. Count it down, get things going, and Tiaki is the one to actually winning this out, my lord. Well, at the very least, Tiaki, if not for the throwing, the man is able to at the very least play a few more games on stream.
Consolation prize. Unfortunately, couldn't win Fortress, but he wins the game code. Have we got any more? Again, just double check. Have we got anything else? Anything else at all, Alex? Or is that it? We do. Okay, so we'll keep it going. Let's keep going. What else have we got to give away to the people at home?
Oh, now we're going into R6 credit pads, yeah. Sweet. So yeah, there is a few players few people in the chat who's asking, where's their prize pool? But you're only a viewer. I didn't see certain people in the team. But look, let's get things underway. Let's get the winner ! Giveaways once again. Get this rolling. Get this underway. Lucky Crystal comes out with the dub. Congratulations. Enjoy your credit pack. Plenty actually of R6 credits to get yourselves quite a fair few R6 share skins as well.
And they are the next lot of them, and just around the corner. They will be coming up very, very soon. Have we got any more? Is that it? Are we done? No. How many more? Give me a number so that I know how long. Five more credits pack. So okay, let's power on through them. One more. Bring up the next one, Alex. Come on, let's send it. Much like
let's get this.
Much like the carried plats in that attack round on sitting. Well, let's send it. Who's going to win the next one?
Nazmo, no. Nazmo wins yet another one.
He's gonna. Man, the guy's gonna end up with like 1,800 R6 credits by the time he gets that prize pool in there as well. Okay, so what? 4 more. Let's go. Next one. Speed round.
Get this.
Nazmo's got one.
Rolling. Nazmo won out. Yet another one. Look, all things considered, at the very least, I suppose this is Nazmo's kind of redemption for being for having a hit on his head. So at the very least, the consolation prize for that case.
He gets a mouse pad and R6 credits.
Crusp is the winner. Oi, oi, oi. Very well done. Crusp. Congratulations. Big Crusp.
Member of the carried plats team.
Yeah, and the person who confirmed that George was the mummy.
Yeah.
Well, he essentially he put out the thesis there.
Yeah. The guy's probably got a tweet longer coming out later. So we have, I believe, one more 1,200, and then we're one 1,200, and then 2 more 600s. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm on the money this time. So next 1,200. Fine.
And let's get this
100 credit pack. Melon Sin Puppy is going to pick that one up.
Melon won the giveaway.
There you go. One more, actually 2 more. Sorry, 600 time. So the last 2 giveaways will be popping up now in just a moment. 600 credits. Who is going to be taking those away? Last ditch effort. So make sure you have the exclamation mark giveaways in chat. Pop them in. You'll get a chance at this. And production is taking their sweet time. And there we go. 600. Down to the last 2. Roll it. Let's go. We've got Oda. It's Oda. OC.
Hey.
The Bliss boys blissing up. And one more, final one, last chance, last ditch effort to bag yourself some R6 credits here. Is man, the Krispy Kreme guys are doing pretty well for themselves throughout this tournament. Not gonna lie. And there we go. Second to last. One more to go as we pick it up on your screen. The roll will be coming any moment now. Will Hipton be able to pick it up?
Drum roll.
Last chance, last ditch.
Last chance. Last chance. There we go. Oh,
It's
Cairo wins it.
Cairo R6 player for Overt just picked up their first win in the OCN last night and current world record holder for the first situation in Rainbow Six Siege in speedrunning. So definitely one worthy to pick up a giveaway there.
Some dubs
And
there.
There we go. Final giveaway done. That's all. That's it. This time for real. We are finished up here for the XP Esports Intel ANZ Dunder Dome Cthulhu. We've got no more giveaways. I've got no more opportunities to make a fool of myself.
Yeah.
Alex has told me that I'm sorted, and we can now officially sign off.
Exactly. Look, it's been an absolutely amazing event to be part of, and being able to roast each and every player, roast each and everyone, and get to witness some absolutely meme plays. Congratulations once again to Sky and the gamers over at Krispy Kreme for claiming the first place. Panda, thank you for being my partner in crime for this one, and being able to carry me through quite a fair few of the casts. And shout out to XP Esports for organizing this whole. And without them, this event wouldn't have been as amazing as it is.
Yeah, and there you go. Again, once again, shout out the sponsors: Intel, EPOS, Computer Alliance, ROG, Republic of Gamers, and Cooler Master. And until next time, Thunder Dome is signing off. But next time, it's going to be bigger. It's going to be better. We'll see you then.
down. But the battle is rough when it hit you all around. My feet were too high off the ground, and it's a long way down, a long way down. But I've had enough, and I won't keep coming undone. But I've had enough, and I won't keep coming undone. 'Cause it's not over. I fought too hard to lose. I feel your pressure. Don't care if I'm getting bruised. It makes me stronger. I'm here to dominate. I won't surrender. Now hear me
I'm putting you in command of the spaceship. I was a little worried that I might be getting soft. Invasion. Plastic. We're getting slaughtered down here.
so scared if I do show my feelings for you. Need to know what you're feeling, know what you're feeling. I'm so scared if I do show my feelings for you. Can you feel me? Can you feel me?